the start, we dared to do more. To go beyond and challenge conventions. With the belief that innovations exist to enrich people's lives. That's why we are excited about what's coming. With diverse models, powered by diverse powertrains, for diverse customer needs. Tailor-made for excitement and passion. Because when people come first, their dreams never come second. Opening a new world of possibilities.
Technological advancements and geopolitical shifts, along with the global effort to combat climate change, are powerful factors with long-lasting effects. The widespread adoption of revolutionary technologies such as generative AI is transforming our daily lives. As a globally diverse company operating in 60 countries, we're actively contributing to the ongoing era of unprecedented transformation. We are passionate about initiatives like Vision Zero for road traffic, which reflects our unwavering commitment to achieving accident-free mobility and enhancing the intelligence of vehicles in the future. Through our investments in AI technology and human intelligence, we strive to empower and facilitate this global transformation. At Bosch, we are committed to creating technologies that not only save lives, but also enrich them.
To get the cars in the most efficient way. Every small contribution counts. We want to provide mobility systems which are for everybody, in every country, in every continent, in every region, hot or cold conditions.
EEG wearables can connect our brain prefrontal EEG signals and analyze it. It is possible to measure fatigue much more accurately and detect it in an early stage, just before accidents happens.
Our sensor is a magnetic field quantum sensor. It is designed to measure very small changes in magnetic field. With quantum sensors, we open up the door to endless possibilities. Those will make everybody's life more comfortable. If we think big, if you allow yourself to be visionary, we can think of preventing strokes. It's game-changing.
Bosch has the Vision Zero initiative, which sets the goal of accident-free mobility. This is maybe seen by many as an impossible goal. But what we are doing with generative AI is we are building the AI tools that can allow us to better augment human understanding of that small suite of cases that have been traditionally hard to automate and which can drastically affect the safety and reliability of vehicles.
Our mission is to develop hardware and software technology that's accessible to all, improves people's quality of life, and uses natural resources responsibly. We understand that purpose and profit are interconnected. With this driving our thinking, our products are truly invented for life.
Ara? Hola, hola? Hola, hola? Oriol, ara t'hauria d'arribar. Vale, és que havíem baixat per si de cas.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, to yet another day of Formula Shooting Spain. This is the king, the main event of any Formula Shooting competition, the Endurance. 22 kilometers, that it's literally the make or break for any Formula Shooting car. This is your host speaking, Albert Cerdan, and
I'm Juan Terraza here with Albert.
exactly.
We are here in the Circuit de Barcelona, Catalonia. A very warm morning, I must say. The sun is hitting us very hard, so the temperatures are quite high also. We are about 24 degrees. I would say a bit more.
maybe even a bit more, yeah. I mean, we're full on sunscreen, we're full on water, staying hydrated and staying protected, so...
Yes, and now on track we are seeing two very similar cars. And one now is stopped at the driver change, Nova Racing, and we also have UFB, Francisco Vitoria from Madrid. Two very similar cars, blue cars, so don't get confused. We are seeing the last time, well, the best time for UFB Racing. Right now in first place is about 2.14 seconds. And the best time for Nova Formula, oh, it's actually better, it's 2.02 seconds, so first place for them. Let's see how everything goes. As we see now Madrid having very loud pops and bangs.
Yes, I mean, to be honest, I don't know about them, but of course, as we all know and as everybody knows by now, Endurance is a reverse order marked from autocross. Basically, the slowest teams in autocross
Are
will come first in the Endurance, and then by the end of the event we will have the long-awaited Final Four with the four best teams in autocross yesterday, which is a small reminder for you guys.
Ooh, we have a very big span coming from
God.
Madrid with a stall now.
Well, let's see if they can somehow redress the situation.
Yeah, they kept it on the track, so it should be easy for them. Just turn the car back on and keep going. Load, pop, and banks, and off we go once again.
There you go, and they're back on track. So as I was saying, the four finalists for today will be Rentim Stuttgart, Esslingen, Munich, and again, they have a best Stuttgart. So,
You know what? I know one thing, Albert. I don't know if you know it. Esslingen yesterday broke an A-arm of the suspension. So,
really?
I don't. Yes, they did. They had a DQ, I believe, on the autocross time. So, I don't know if we will be seeing them. I hope so, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's hope. Let's pray one misses that they can join us.
yeah. Well, if not, then they're going to be taken by Lisboa then. If Esslingen...
No, I think it's Valencia's first.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think Valencia. One con there, two
Yep.
cons.
Yep. So either one or the other then. If not Lisbon, then Valencia, of course. But they were very similar times.
Very good
on the
performance
autocross
from both of
yesterday.
them.
Very good from them, yes.
Yes, so in this event, we'll have 300 points awarded to the best car in each category. So 300 points to the EVs, 300 points to the combustion cars. And just as I remember, each cone here is a 2-second penalty. So done or out, 2-second penalty. Any off course, so meaning that the car is going out of the track, out of the path guided by the cones, is another 10 seconds. And that's about the penalties. Also, you have 10-minute gap on the driver change. So the time that stops, you have 10 minutes to swap drivers. The scrutineers will do a quick check in order to make sure that everything is sure, is safe and sound. And then you get back on the track to do the last 16 with the last driver and complete this amazing event. That's endurance.
Exactly.
Ooh, it seems like we have also a drone filming here, so we will have some amazing tapes.
Oh my God, yeah.
As there seems to be something on the track. Maybe Francisco Vitoria's car drops some piece. We are seeing two marshals going over there to try to pick it up. Sadly, if that is a piece of the car, it will be a DNF, a DQ, because you cannot lose any part of the car on the track. That's a DNF for any car. So, I mean, it happens. You need to be sure that your car is gonna, well, it's not going to be losing any parts, because that's a safety hazard, and you need. As we see Francisco Vitoria completing one more lap. Yes, Francisco de Vitoria pushing really hard with the pink on the nose cone. The car is sponsored by MSI, the Motorsport Institute of Teo Martin in Spain, Madrid. We have a lot of history with motorsport in Spain. This is one of the proof. We have a lot of rally teams, especially. We also had one time a Formula One team.
Yeah.
But, well, it didn't go very well, but
no.
I mean, Formula One is a very expensive sport or motorsport. It's the king of motorsport, so it's hard to keep on the crown, you know. We have one more car getting ready to start the endurance. It's very, very hot here, so lap time should be good. Yeah, so watch out for your engine temperature, because we don't like a water spillage on the track.
Oh.
A bit of a skid there from Madrid. Is Nova from Lisbon coming back? I don't know. They seem to be having some chat with the driver, I believe. A lot of scrutiny looking at the car.
Yes,
so let's hope for them.
Doesn't quite seem like it. I mean, it's never a good sign when you have 10 plus scrutineers and judges looking at your car when you're about to re-enter.
Yeah, no, not really. Let's hope that they can join the track, as we now have another car. Joining us is Oscar Racing from Vienna, the hybrid car. Really smart system from them, and they are going slowly ahead, pushing for the first lap of the endurance. Usually times will get a bit better on the second, third, fourth lap, and then times will drop a bit because, well, drivers are humans at the end of the day, they get tired. Inside of these cars it gets very, very, very hot.
Yeah, not just that, I mean, they will start, at some point they will start feeling the pressure as well, because when you're a driver for a formulation team and first of all, you're a student and you've worked as hard as any other team member to have the car ready for a competition day. But on top of that, you're the one responsible of actually bringing the car to good term, right? And actually delivering the best performance, or extract the juice from the car. And should anything happen, fingers crossed, let's hope they don't, the blame is on you, you know? And it's kind of a huge responsibility to bear. And this is why not many of the team members want to actually be drivers.
Yes, you need to be a bit of a different breed in order to be a driver. It's such a huge responsibility.
Exactly.
I mean, it's really, really difficult to be one of them. The pressure is so high, the conditions are really hard, the cars are really different to a normal or road street car.
Yep.
So it's really, really hard. It's also really hard to see Nova Racing, Nova from Lisbon, leaving the track, sadly, on the driver change. They are not going to finish the endurance. But anyway, huge congratulations. They managed to get up until the driver change, so they must be really proud of themselves. They managed to do half endurance. They managed to get on the track. Not everything has done this, so Huge congratulations to them. As we now see another span coming from Madrid.
They're just having fun in the track at this point. Yeah, it seems, well, it's been, look at that.
And
just
back
to
we
show,
go.
Come on.
I don't know if there is a prize for the best drift. But,
That's called bragging, in my opinion. I mean, and people on the grandstand are just cheering. This is quite good, to be honest.
Yes, as they should. Now it's going a bit slower. Maybe we have a brown code there.
Maybe we should be like, should be careful not to break the car in while doing these donuts.
Yes, I mean, it can happen. I mean, a lot of reps there.
So anywho, do you think we'll see many of the home teams today participating in today's endurance?
I hope so. I hope so. We have had quite a few drops of the teams.
Yes.
But well, let's see. I hope that Barcelona can make it back on the track.
Let's see. Sadly for us, there are many teams that won't be showing face today. Yeah, Barcelona, Terrassa as well, which they've done a magnificent job.
Talking about the stopping on the track and not being here, we are seeing now Vienna stopping right on the track.
Yeah, but they did the very smart choice of just stopping on the blue line, let's say on the blue cones.
The passing zone. Maybe it was a driver mistake.
Yeah, maybe. So as I was saying, like most of the teams have done an outstanding job. Barcelona, maybe they will be lucky enough to show face here today on the endurance. Sadly for us, the other home team, the other main home team, Terrassa, was not able to participate in this year's edition of Formula Student. But warmest regards from us and from the organization, of course.
Yeah, huge warm hug from them.
Exactly.
To them.
And you should be really proud of what you've achieved anyways. So back to endurance. Let's hope we can see some of the home teams participating in today's event.
Yeah, we saw Madrid overtaking Vienna. The car seems to still be stalled. It's in a bit of a strange way because it's just on a tight. Oh, he's off. He's back to the track. So good for them. Now we have 3 cars on the track. We have Madrid, we have Vienna, and we have a newcomer. We are seeing Gades back on track. So, is it Gades or is it Uji? No, I believe it's Uji. Sorry, they are 2 very similar cars. With the orange and with the blue, they are a bit far away, so I cannot really tell you which car is it. You can check the timekeeping. Yeah, it's Suhi, sorry, it's not Gades. They are quite similar looking cars, sorry. So we have Jaume Primer going back on the track with a quite fast car. It's blue, it's orange, it's black. It's very racy. It's beautiful to see that many cars here. 3 cars on the track, live. Madrid's being by quite a far the loudest. It's a really loud car. It's also really deep, the sound, so it's quite loud. But we are seeing a great performance coming from them.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be just like the Formula 1 driver. So things will only get louder and louder.
Like Nico, right?
Like Niki Lauda, yeah, exactly.
It's a really beautiful day, maybe a bit too warm, but the track is looking amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it's warm for us, but of course it's perfect and optimal conditions for
And
the
we have the
drivers.
checker flag for Madrid. Herring.
Very good.
Really, really good indeed.
They're putting the effort, they're putting, basically they've put realistic expectations for this season. And that's usually what happens. When you put realistic expectations, you usually see them fulfilled.
Yes, so they have finished endurance right now. Let's see if they can pass post-scrutiny, but huge congratulations for them. First team to end endurance, first Spanish team also
Exactly.
First combustion and electric cars, because, well, we haven't seen any electric car yet, but huge, really huge congratulations to them. It's amazing what they've done. It's a very big step on the right direction, finishing endurance.
Yep.
And it's going to be a ton of points too. So they're going to get really high on the standards. And we are getting a blue flag to Vienna because Uji is coming right back to them. And we are seeing one of the first overtakes on the track. Amazing moment from the black, orange, and blue team. Car number 214.
Yeah, these guys seem to be going really fast.
You know, they are really pushing it.
They really have a very fast pace, at least in comparison to what we've seen throughout the whole event from these guys. Yeah, I don't especially recall acceleration being, out there. But yeah, and of course definitely autocross if they're such below in the order. But now in endurance they seem to be doing quite good.
Yes, they have a 10-second difference with the following car that is sadly retired, that being Nova Formula student. But the pace is there, so let's keep it going and let's manage to give it back to home.
Yeah, they're just punching 151, while the other teams are just doing, well, the next one is Nova Formula student, which it's been DNF anyways, and it was 2 minutes on the spot. So
yes, right now is the only team pushing under 2 minutes.
Yep.
With a 10-second difference, so amazing job for them.
And quite consistently, I must say.
Oh yeah, true.
Well, consistent in endurance is it's key, because and actually self-knowledge and knowledge of the car, because you don't want to be pushing the car too much, otherwise you would be in serious trouble.
Yeah, also you have to manage your tiredness. Your arms get tired as you go. You have also the brakes start to fade, as we see, pushing really hard from Uji. But yeah, as I was saying, your arms get tired, you get tired overall. You start to lose a bit of, your patience. So it's really important to stay chill, to stay focused, to stay cold, because the most important stuff here in endurance is bring it back home.
Yeah, and of course they should, and at least at the moment, they are paying attention to the most technical parts of the circuit, which, just a small reminder for the people watching at home, yesterday we had a couple scares. To be honest,
talking about good pace and performance, they have a stop on the track.
Oh.
Same place where Campus Bezoso stopped yesterday. Let's see if they can manage to...
And same place where, exactly, and same place where Valle as well stopped.
Oh, yeah, true.
It seems to be quite a problematic part of the circuit. I don't know why, though, because there's not much of a gradient there.
No, not really.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty straightforward part of the circuit.
Yeah, it's a light bend to the right, but overall, it's not going downhill, not going uphill.
No.
It's not a strong braking zone, so I don't really know why. Maybe it's cursed.
Maybe it's cursed. To be honest, if any car should be stopping anywhere, I would prefer to be stopping there, just right beside.
Oh, yes, really.
Right beside the logo of the Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya.
Yeah, they have some time in order to manage to get the car back on and to push forward. If not, sadly, they will be pushed by the marshals, and that will mean a DNF for Uji. We are seeing Vienna now overtaking them with the help of a marshal and pushing back to the track.
Yep.
Let's see if they can manage to turn it back on.
Yellow flags conveniently raised by the track marshals. Seeming like Universitat Jaume I will be out of the equation for today.
I'm really sorry for them because they were doing some great times. The car was so fast, so consistent. It's what a shame.
And yeah, it's another home team that goes, I
Yeah.
wouldn't say to waste, but yeah, another home team that won't be able to finish.
Yeah, but overall they did a great Formula Spain event. Amazing stuff coming from them.
Yeah,
especially because they are quite a young team. So
exactly, the team is very new. So so at this point, you can only be proud for them, anyways.
and as they should, true. We are also seeing Vienna going slowly but steady, pushing through. Not going to be the fastest time, but I mean, if they manage to keep it there to go back home, they will have quite a few points to enjoy. So who knows? Maybe it's one of a very careful strategy, but I mean,
Well, I mean, yeah.
you
At this
also
point, yeah, at this point they're going really slow, but seeing how hot it is on the track today, I mean, this is the problem. Well, not the problem, but this is one of the constraints of Formula Student Spain, which is the heat, right? And basically, at least from my point of view, of my previous experience throughout the years in Formula Student, you really have to take in mind that you are going. So you really have to be mindful at the start of the of the calendar that you will be racing in Spain, because temperatures here are insane.
yes, really, really hot here.
It's really hot, and it pays. So it takes a toll on the cooling system, and if you're not careful enough, you're going to be ending up, paying the price, which to be honest, in this situation would be, make or break. Easily 20 steps on the general classification.
Yes, because I mean, we also need to be conscious that it's not only endurance, it's also efficiency.
Exactly.
So there are 300 points for endurance and 75 for efficiency. So quite a very huge chunk of points here, as we see the first electric car approaching the starting line.
Yep. And we've actually seen some competitions being just snatched at the very last moment, just thanks to efficiency.
Yes, we saw it this year in Austria, with the difference of, Johan Eumd, the Austrian team, managed to get a second or third place, I don't really remember, on endurance, but they managed to get the first one on efficiency, so 75 points for them in efficiency, and they had a loss of 7 points in endurance. So the overall difference of points in between endurance and in between efficiency was only 28 points they won with the following team, and 7 points they lost, so they had about 22 points, 21 points difference. So yeah, overall, you need to focus on efficiency too. As we now see Vienna going quite slow.
Yeah, they seem to be going at a ceremonial pace.
Yeah, I mean, they were going slow before, they are going even slower now. But I mean, if you manage to get it home, it's nice. We now see also Vizcaya, the University of the Basque Country.
Yes.
The winners of Formula Student UK pushing as the first electric vehicle, opening the track for them. As we now see Vienna struggling to push in the uphill.
Yeah, I think Vienna, they're done for. At least it seems like it. They've stopped because they don't have the TSAL active. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, my mistake. Because they're hybrid, so yeah, I thought but no, of course no TSAL for them. Rookie mistake on my part. Yeah, they've been ordered to stop because at that pace, basically Vizcaya would have catch them before the next overtake zone.
Yeah, but they were really smart and really thoughtful because they stopped on the passing zone.
Yeah.
So that's a really huge thank you for them.
Let's see if they will be able to restart. Yeah.
Green flag for them. They can push back on. Let's see if they can.
No movement from Vienna, from Oscar Racing Team. Yeah. Yeah, no movement whatsoever, I think. Now we can hear the engine though, as if they're ready to go, but but no.
It's sad to see it, but yeah, it seems that they are not going to be running back, so it's really difficult to manage the temperatures with a heavy car. maybe being a turbo hybrid is, I mean, it's a difficulty added there. So maybe they are a victim of the heat, you know? Okay, they are telling the driver to push.
Yeah, the marshals want the driver to push, and it seems as if as if he doesn't even have the power to just overcome the steepness of the hill there. As we're now having Vizcaya, which basically is going to overlap them. In the time that Vizcaya has done a lap, Vienna haven't been able to restart the car. So yeah, I think these guys are just not in the mix anymore.
Yeah, so the track was about 1.5 kilometers in the autocross attempt. This is a bit longer because they need to fully connect in order to make a round circuit. Exactly. So it's a bit longer, about 1.6 and 7 almost. But yeah, it's really warm here. It's really hot. We are sweating a lot. But also, we don't see Vienna pushing. So sadly, it seems like it's going to be a DNF for them. They are being given their corresponding time for them to wait to manage to get the car back on. Let's see, we have a lot of cheering from Vizcaya, from the fans. We can see Vienna's car roar, but it doesn't seem to be really pushing or getting some movement there. Small movement from the car coming now. Really, really slowly going there. Slowly getting back on the track. I can see a marshal walking by, going a bit faster. The car is now picking a bit of speed. And they are going at the moment.
Yeah,
Let's
no,
see.
but I mean, this, to be honest, this must be really painful for the driver.
Oh, yes, really.
I wouldn't want to be in that position.
No, me neither, to be honest. Not a driver, not a team member. It's really hard when you see your car losing the possibilities, I mean, and losing performance, because you know that as a team member you work really, really hard. Right now, you cannot do anything in order to improve the situation.
No, and these guys will have to be stopped in the next overtaking zone because, well, yeah, I mean.
Yes, Vizcaya is approaching them really fast. And he's getting really close to them. So
yeah, no, they've already been asked to, to reduce pace.
And yeah, blue flag for them. We have Vizcaya, going through. Let's see if now they can get back on. And yeah, they go. They have had less problems now. Let's see if they can manage to finish the endurance.
At least they have been doing quite good with Kaya. But of course, Vienna. Well, what can we say? I mean, it's quite painful to watch. But on the other hand, you can see everyone cheering, just very aggressively for them. And one can only be so proud, right?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if Vizcaya will be really happy though, because each time they need to get past through Vienna, they need to be stopping a bit, waiting for the team to get shown a blue flag, and then they can overtake. So they are going to be losing a bit of time, there. So let's see. They have just hit a counter, so 2 seconds should be added to their time.
Yeah, but
they
in general picture of endurance, 2 seconds is.
Yeah, it's not that much.
It's not that much, no.
They are having a really fast pace. They are up there with Uji. I mean, Uji was a bit faster, but sadly they have had a DNF. But yet they are running. The best time right now is a 1:50.8. So really fast time going from Vizcaya. As Vienna is slowly going through the uphill. I don't know if the TV cameras can capture it, but we have quite a few height changes. So we have a lot of going down and going up. This is a bit hard for the cars because
Yep.
you need to be careful. When you go down, you have a lot more of inertias. And when you go up, you need to go
It's
early in
quite-
the power.
yeah, it's quite concerning though. I mean, is there a passing zone over there?
I hope so. Vienna just stopped on the track, and Vizcaya is approaching.
I don't. To be honest, I don't think there is. So
Yes, Vizcaya successfully passed Vienna and heading through the chicane.
yeah, and yeah.
Do you think?
Every time Vienna's car gets back on pace, well, yeah.
Yeah, do you think? Well, I don't know if you at home know this, but electric car has a maximum power output of 80 kilowatts, which is about 110 horsepower if you want to keep it this way.
Yeah.
So do you know if they are? Well, do you think if they are going the full 80 kilowatts?
To be honest, if I must compare them with the other top teams, I don't think they are. But I don't know. I mean, it's really hard to tell with an electric
Oh, it's
vehicle.
impossible. I mean, it's just a guess.
Exactly. I don't. To be honest, well, if I had to guess, I would say no. But that's just me. And
Me too, to be honest. Some teams limit the power output in order to get through the endurance because it's 22 kilometers. The accumulators or the batteries here are a bit smaller.
Yeah.
So some teams had to limit their power output in order to make sure that they have enough use to run the whole endurance and get back home. We see Vienna moving slowly
yeah,
through the last section of the circuit.
Vienna's just struggling, and on the other hand, Vizcaya just like putting on the best show. If I had to guess now, Vienna will be forced to stop in a non-passing zone because Vizcaya are most definitely going to catch them.
Yeah, definitely. They are removing some comms in order to let Vienna.
And we're back once more. Sorry, Chad, sorry guys, for the technical difficulties. We encountered a bit of a hiccup, and as we were trying to solve it, we basically had no sound for a bit. Again, our most sincere apologies to the people watching at home, and let's get back to it, right, Juan?
Yes, exactly. We are sorry, but as a quick recap, we now have Manresa on the driver chains, Bristol also on the driver chains, and we have Oscar Racing that has been retired, so another DNF. And the times, we also have Madrid, Rey Juan Carlos on the driver chains. We have the best time for Madrid is up 2.4 team, and they are going back to the track. We have also Bristol with a 2.04, and we have Manresa with a 1.40 seconds, so it's the best time so far. Really, really good time. Still, it's the most competitive time, being followed closely by Vizcaya with a 1.57. So Manresa now have a 17-second advantage with Vizcaya, so it's a crazy time for them.
Yeah, I'd like to see how Manresa fare compared to the top teams, because they're on a best lap time of 1:38, but maybe, and being the circuit a little bit longer than it was yesterday, because of the connection part, right through just to complete the endurance course with the top teams. So basically, I would say top teams are going to punch in 110.
Oh, maybe, yeah, something like that. A bit less. Well, you need to be more conservative also. So
yeah, exactly.
Maybe if it's really tight, we'll see a bit lower times. But yeah, I think about 110 should be the top times there in the final four. Also, maybe teams are going to be running a bit slower in order to save up some juice for the efficiency. As now we are seeing Rey Juan Carlos back on the track, and Manresa also passing the driver chains and heading back to the track. I mean, I have no words to describe Manresa's performance, because it's their first year electric car. Last year they won Formula 2 in the Netherlands with a combustion car. So
it's just a testament on good performance, and when you have a good backing up team with professors, with facilities, with know-how from alumni, how things can actually not turn sour. In this case, it seems. I don't want to jinx it, so I'm just going to shut up first.
No, yes, but we have a lot of people in the chat now, so that's really, really good. Yes, there's sound, guys. We are back. I know you missed us. You also missed Stan, I believe. But yes, we are here. We are back. So yes, good performance coming from both cars here. We have a really big queue also. And the car that is taking a bit longer on the driver change is Bristol. And I cannot see Vizcaya. Where is it? Oh, sorry, Vizcaya completed the endurance for the laps. As now we have Bristol going back to the track. So we have two finishers right now. Francisco Vitoria from Madrid. We also have Vizcaya, one combustion car, one electric car, both Spanish. As I believe they are gonna let Manresa pass before they let Bristol go through, and after Manresa, Bristol should be given the green flag. And let's push it. The British team is doing a great performance also. They are
absolutely, completely agree.
They had a problem with the stalling yesterday. We've seen it a bit on this day, the endurance, but overall the performance being great. They are by far, but a really great, mind you, the fastest team from the UK here.
Yes.
Maybe it's only because they are the only
maybe
one.
maybe coincidentally they are the only UK team here on this competition this year.
But I mean, they can say that they are the fastest one.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, this is not the wrong statement. Of course, it is 100% true because they are the only one. Last year and the year before that, we had here University of Cambridge.
Oh yes, yes, we had. It was a blue car. It was blue something racing. I don't remember. Sorry. Really nice guys. They were really nice.
Yeah.
The car was it was like a new beginning for the team because they used to have a bigger team, but things happening from the student and in life, so they had to start from zero practically. So almost a new team. They also went to the Netherlands. They went to Spain. Huge effort from them. And now this year they went to Formula in UK. Then, as we now see another car on the track. We are seeing Matt racing.
Yeah. And you can see even, more and more the teams are getting, better and better.
Yes.
It's just what dictates the inverse order to the reverse order of the autocross, basically.
Yes, and I must say that definitely huge congratulations to Madrid because they had some reliability issues in the acceleration. They couldn't do an acceleration run. When they were warming up, their admission blew off, and they had some problems also with the transmission, so they chose to swap the engine to a new one, which is crazy. You need to change all the peripherals of the engine, and it's something that takes a lot of time, especially with a monocoque, because you need to open the monocoque, separate the sub-chassis assembly from the main chassis, and then you need to put back the engine, all the peripherals. That's crazy work, especially doing it in a competition where you are not in your workshop. So, amazing effort from them. I heard that they are going to be going a bit slower in time because they don't have the extended board that they used to have in their normal engine. Also, they have less preparation. Should be more reliable though, but yes, they are going to be having a bit less performance. And doing huge, amazing effort from them. Huge congratulations because they've done an outstanding job, amazing job from Madrid.
Yeah, absolutely. But well, you see, I mean, it's an amazing job from Madrid, but I reckon not in the next passing zone, but in the next one to those, because now Madrid have already gone through the first overtaking zone of the circuit. But I don't think probably in the next one they will be asked. Well, they should be asked to stop.
Yeah, and they have. Yeah, so now Bristol is passing Madrid.
Rey Juan Carlos, right?
Yes, Rey Juan Carlos. We also see Matt with the dynamics. They have a bit of a difference there. I don't know if it's enough to show a blue flag yet, at least to Madrid.
To be honest, I think they should.
Oh yes.
Another thing is they have or they haven't, right? In this case, but yeah, they will be completely shown the blue flag on the next thing. At least that's what I would do if I were Marshall. But
oh yes, definitely. We have a question in the chat coming from Aprix. First, thank you Aprix for being here, and we will see in the final endurance we will see the top 4 teams. That
exactly.
Renting Stuttgart, Renstal Esslingen, Too Fast Munich, and also DHBW Stuttgart. So 4 German teams in the final 4.
yeah. I couldn't. I mean, I wouldn't have it any other way. These guys have been really putting a brilliant performance.
Oh yes, really. I mean, yes, our performance coming from Renting, was amazing. 1 second difference for the second team, which is crazy amount. It's a mad amount. And yes, overall the performance from all the team has been going crazy. Oh, right now we are seeing Madrid being stopped for a double overtake. One from Matt, another one from Manresa, and they are being given the green flag. They can push now.
It's been interesting. This is the race between Madrid and Manresa. It's the closest that we get to a Formula One racing, because they seem to be racing one another. I mean, of course they're not. They're racing against the clock, but still Manresa have been showed the
Yes,
yellow flag.
because Bristol was kind of slowing down, and they have been shown the blue flag Bristol in order to Madrid and to Manresa to overtake them. They are now being given the green flag.
Yeah, I gotta say, I gotta hand it to the marshals there. Great job from them in this occasion.
Definitely, yes. I mean, it's also beautiful seeing Manresa and Madrid being so close. Two teams that share a history because they have been competing really close in the combustion class, especially here in Spain. And it's beautiful to see them both together. What an amazing view. Goosebumps.
Yeah, it actually is really good to see the cars just as close as they are right now. It seems like proper racing.
Oh yes, definitely it's proper racing. We have, maybe Madrid now is, Manresa is a bit closer to Madrid now. They are winning. Maybe they should be being shown the blue flag. I don't know.
Yeah, they should have been like right there. They should have been shown.
Oh, yes, definitely. Now,
I mean, it's ground. But yeah, as now we see the marshal on the next overtaking zone, absolutely prepared to show the flag.
Yeah, let's see. I mean,
yeah.
blue flag for Madrid.
Absolutely.
Manresa behind.
And the guys from Manresa, I mean, what can I say? Celebrating like crazy.
Yeah, I mean, they should. They must be really, really proud, and they should be really, really proud. And the con has been really from Madrid. They can push now. Let's see if they can push before Bristol. Because
no, I don't. I don't quite think so. No, I don't quite think so. Yeah, but then, yeah, but it's.
Madrid managed to get back off this track. I hope so. I really hope so.
It's quite strange though that you're not able to, restart the car after just stopping it on an overtaking zone.
Oh yes, that's quite bad because I'm quite concentrated now. We used to fight really hard.
And plus, they were doing a great job, so I don't know.
Yes, yeah, it's really, really pleasant.
And now off they go. But yeah, this is, I mean, on one side, on the other back of the circuit, they were doing a very fine job. Now maybe not so much.
Yes,
exactly.
It's behind Madrid, also behind Juan Carlos.
Yeah, but the thing is, Juan Carlos is basically much lower than Madrid. So. Yeah, not really the smartest choice from the marshals there.
Oh yes, I think it was a tiny bit because they had to let Madrid run.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay. We can forgive them. I mean, everybody's human. Speaking about that, there are many teams who won't be participating today because they didn't manage to solve the problems they experienced in autocross yesterday, or even throughout the competition. Many of them are home teams. From Barcelona, basically we wouldn't have either South Campus and my latest information suggests that UPC Barcelona, BCN, eMotorsport won't be competing on the endurance today as well. I mean, fingers crossed. But at this point in time, they should have. I mean, when you don't have an autocross time, you should be one of the first teams to actually get on track. Exactly. So they should have already been on track, and well, the fact that they haven't, it's yeah.
But yeah, the moment Manresa is going to take that. There's always fun. You really like to be friends when you receive, and it's always. I mean, we are close to university, different campuses, so there's always like a kind of a small fight,
Yeah, now of course. I mean, the rivalry exists.
Yeah.
It's just like in football, Barcelona and Madrid. I mean, it's just you have this kind of rivalries.
Oh yes.
But in the end, it's all good fun.
Oh yes, and it's funny. Oh, Manresa is finishing now the endurance event. So
very good.
Congratulations to them.
Very good. Huge congratulations. And.
Jan, it's okay. We will try to get that feedback to the realization. So thank you, Jan, for the feedback. It's amazing. And Yes, huge congratulations to Manresa. I don't know how other teams the UBC will do. Yesterday was better. So, I mean,
And yeah, Yanis, of course, completely agree with you. When you said Manresa overtaking Madrid with the first electric vehicle car, I mean, it is completely outstanding, to be honest. I mean, I haven't heard of many teams that have done that well in the transition of combustion to electric. Mainly because, at least when I was in Formula Student, you had two teams.
Yes,
you had the combustion, which would bring the money to the table, and then you had the electric team, which was ground for future success.
yes, the testing ground for the future actually. So yeah, it's a shame that we are seeing less and less combustion cars because I mean combustion is not dead yet. We are really most of the cars that we see on the road are combustion still. We have plenty of cars for enthusiasts that are combustion. So it's a shame that we are seeing less and less combustion cars. What a pity.
Yep.
As we now here have reinforcements, so we think that you will be hearing us better and better this time. Let's hope so at least.
Yeah, I hope so. Otherwise, I don't know what we're doing here.
Yes, and we have 3 cars now on the track. Bristol doing their final laps.
Yes.
Ray Juan Carlos also doing the final laps.
And Madrid.
And Madrid has not done the driver change yet.
Yeah, after a small scare in the first overtaking zone of the circuit, they seemed like they weren't able to restart the car. As we now have the OGs of this competition.
Oh yes.
111 Formula Student Brazov in Transylvania with the Blue String Line team, and it's rather unique aero package.
Yes, really easy to spot. It's a blue fast machine with a really different and strange, you can say maybe.
Yeah, it's a V-shaped rear wing, which
yes.
is
really low car too. It's really low, really long. I mean, not long, but the proportions when you get down, it seems longer.
Yeah.
So it's a really different car in comparison to any other Formula Student team. It reminds me also. Do you know what one other crazy thing with a crazy aero? Lund's team. It's also really weird with the end plate having the like the waves part on the end plates, the front of the end plate. It's really crazy car. They are not here, but it's always the same for the last few years, and that's a crazy win, if I might say so. I don't know the principle, to be honest. Maybe they are trying to play with vortices.
Maybe, yeah.
But I mean, crazy concept, to be honest.
Yeah, you gotta hand it to some teams because, of course, you won't see all the teams here. As right now, yesterday actually, Formula Student Czech Republic was taking place as well, so simultaneously, Formula Student Spain and Formula Student Czech Republic, and we had some teams we have some major teams here. Stuttgart, both Stuttgart teams.
Yes.
Rennstall Eislingen, Too Fast as well.
Lisbon also.
Yeah, we also have many top tier teams in Formula Czech Republic. AMZ.
Yes, amazing
Zurich.
performance from them. Joannem also is there.
Joannem is there. Trondheim is there.
Oh really? I didn't know it.
To be honest, this Trondheim, I mean, they're not my favorite team, but they make some really, really, really nice cars from the very beginning. And the aesthetics of that team are just on another league.
Yeah, it's a bit of the forgotten car. It's like the underdog because it's always there. They are Wikasau. I'm sorry, I always butcher the name. It's really hard for me to say this. Wikasau. How is it? Wikasau. I don't know. They were the top one on the world ranking of the last year, I believe. I don't know if they still are. But I think that we are hearing a lot of cheering, and I believe it's because Manresa has passed the post-scrutiny.
Yeah.
So huge congratulations to them.
Yeah.
Bristol is slowly going back, but yeah, Wikasau is also one of the underdogs here because, well, not here, it's in the Formula Student world. But yeah, there are plenty of teams, plenty of beautiful cars. Blue Streamer completing their first laps of the Ultracross, of the endurance.
El 211 se l'ha parat el motor al meu a la foto. Està en baixada d'inèrcia. Ja està tallat, sí l'he tallat.
The fastest car on the track here, it's been the fastest overall right now, is Blue Streamline with a 15 car on formats in Spain. One car per competition, they haven't missed 1 year. And yes, they are running the fastest running on the track with a time of 1:43, 3.385. Oh, 1:42.8. They are improving their time second by second.
Yep.
As we also see U Motorsport from Madrid, Rey Juan Carlos University, having finalized their endurance. So huge congratulations for them. Bristol is also on their final lap. Let's see if they manage to get it back home. They hope so. And it seems like at the moment Manresa has a better time at Vizcaya, so that's really good. Oh no, Bristol stalled on the track. Let's really hope for them that they are able to bring it back home because it's their final lap.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Brasov overtaking now.
we don't want to get we don't want the drama on the last lap. Okay, yeah, that's good.
Really good to see it. They are
That's
going
good.
back
I
to the
think
track.
we'll be able to finish.
Oh, I really hope so. And we now have another newcomer to the track. We have 212 Gades from Cadiz.
Yep.
Another combustion car. They had an amazing performance yesterday in autocross, going really fast. I wasn't expecting them to go so quick, but man, they have been going quick. And Bristol going back, they must be so happy and so proud that they have managed to get past all the travel and headed back home. They will be going crazy tonight, enjoying, partying.
Last two corners for them.
And
they have been showed checkered flag.
Amazing. A lot of cheering from the British guys here. In it, amazing performance. In it.
You can only be so proud, I mean.
Oh yes, definitely. They have an amazing sentence on the rear when it says, ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Meaning all the phrases that they used to learn in the school when they learn Spanish. So, no, but the car is beautiful. I really like the car. It's like a beautiful in between modern and beautiful design and also like classic design. It's really beautiful, this car. I love it. As we see Brasov pushing really hard, going through the technical part of the circuit right now. And we also have Gades University, Gades team from the Cardiff University going to the last section of the lap, completing their first few laps. But I'm afraid they are going to be given the blue flag. Not yet, at least. But I think that Brasov is being faster. So maybe not now, but in a short space of time they are going to be shown the blue flag. But I mean, overall, great performance from them.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
The toroidal fields. It's the magnetic fields of the iron. I mean, we are kidding, but no, for real. It's kind of mad. It's crazy that all the cars are stopping there. But Brasov has overtaken Hanover. Madrid is approaching them once again. Yellow flags on the track. And Matt is still on the driver change. Don't forget about them. Maybe it's a bit concerning that they are there for so long, but they have they have actually 30 minutes of time in order to do the driver change. So let's pray for them that they can finish the endurance, because it would be amazing to see them finish. I mean, what a crazy performance. And it seems like it's going to be a DNS sadly for Hanover.
Well, they kind of had the same problem yesterday at Autocross.
Yeah.
So, at least, well, at least I hope they haven't de-rimmed the car. But it was quite curious to see, because in all of my years of having seen and having participated in Formula Student, I haven't seen something quite like it.
No, I mean, it is something quite different, to be honest. I mean, we've seen plenty of crazy stuff in Formula Student events.
Yep.
But not that. So, really, really something different. As we see, oh no, Madrid is pushed out of the endurance. Sadly for them, they only managed to do half endurance. I mean, still they need to be really, really proud, because what they did is crazy. I mean, changing the whole engine. I mean, we did it in the Netherlands quite a few years ago. We didn't manage to finish also the endurance, because, I mean, it's really crazy doing that. But they must feel really, really, really proud. Oh!
And Formula Student Brasov, that just having a bit of a moment there.
Yes, they miraculously, they spun.
And again, just giving us that quick show.
Yes, miraculously they avoided the gravel, because going to the gravel is not an automatic DNF, but it's like a 99% DNF, because you need to get back with your own power, and gravel is just there to stop you. So, I mean, it's really hard if you go into the gravel to get back with your own power to the track. So, I mean, hats off to the driver. That was a lousy maneuver. And Gadethan now following Brasov. Only 2 cars on the track, being really close. And we have Brasov heading to the driver change. I mean, no time to go to the driver change.
Yeah. Could it be more dramatic?
Yes, maybe don't smell the driver too closely.
Maybe not, maybe not.
A lot of cheering from the Romanians on the stands.
I mean, of course.
It's a crazy car. I mean, the air of the car is crazy. It's a crazy package.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they are the only international team that have been here every year.
Oh.
These boys, well, it's just a given. I mean, it's just a tradition for them at this point, and they're probably like the light of the party, basically. Wherever they go, party follows, and they are proud to have such a team. You can always hear them cheering like crazy. The team advisor, Michael, is basically one and only with the organization. It is a team that, in fact, has helped the organization and the event grow.
Yeah, yes, that's a tip for all the team members here. They have something called Transylvania water. Don't drink too much of it, or you won't be remembered in the night. Don't ask me why.
No, yeah, I've tried that, and I do not recommend that.
It's Transylvania water, but it's definitely not water. It's transparent, but you know what I mean. So be cautious this night.
Well, it's basically if you drink that, you will turn into a vampire.
Yes.
I mean, this is what they use on newbies to just like turn them into into proper Romanians.
Yes, as Southern Europeans, we are most used to different drinks, so it's something. Yes. So Brasov also came here with their first electric car. Sadly, they didn't manage to pass the scrutineering checks. But I mean, it's still amazing that they are coming with 2 cars here, 1 electric first year, and the combustion car that has been coming here for 15 years. And we have Gades also keeping the car on the track, going, pushing. Albert, if you want, we can take a look at the times.
Yeah, of course. Let's. It's always a good time to take a look at the times.
Yes, so Gades right now is on lap number 5, so really close to the driver change. And having punched a best time of 1:58.309. And Hanover is retired also, sadly. And we have Blue Streamline with a time of 1:46. This being the fastest. Well, it's not the fastest actually. It's really close, but I mean, 1:45. I mean, well, it's really close or there. And we are seeing now Valencia run. They should.
Yeah. This is the car from Valencia.
Oh.
Which that only means one thing, is that we're approaching the final stretch of this year's endurance.
Oh yes, and then Brasov is also back on the track. I'm really excited. They still had the P1. I mean, they are so fast here. They won Austria this year. They won Michigan also. What can we say? It's an amazing car. They also have come with the alumni team. That's really good to see more cars here. Really, really loud car. They are using the new KTM engine, the 690 LC4.
Yeah, Valencia, they're just like ripping through the circuit.
Yes, I want to check the times because they are going crazy.
Yeah. 1 lap completed. We'll check. Well, mostly we'll be able to check the time on the website.
They are still going really, really hard. But I mean, that was the first lap, so with the outgoing car, we don't have the time yet. We'll see the time now in the second lap. But I mean, it's crazy what this car can do. Being real-wheel drive only, it's crazy, crazy performance.
You see other drivers from other teams, they kind of, it seems like they struggle to keep the car in line. It's not the case for Valencia. This car seems like the driver tells him, okay, I want to go here, and the car is just like on the spot.
Yeah, to be honest, I think that the steering wheel is just a mimic. I think that the car is driven by telekinesis. So I mean, they have a secret there. They only show us the steering wheel moving in order for us to not suspect. But yeah, I mean, it's what a car. I mean, and the drivers are also really amazing. We are now seeing the first driver pushing through, and let's see the times. They are really getting close to the finish part of the last part of the lap. And it's a shame that we don't have any Finnish teams, because they always bring the saunas to any competition, which is crazy.
Yep.
I mean, imagine like a sauna in a tent. That's basically what they bring to the competitions. They have the main camping tents on the camping site, and then they have a sauna. It's I mean, it's one of the craziest things I've seen in Formula Student, apart from the cars.
I mean, they go together like Catalonians and Pam Tomacat. It's it's basically like Finnish people and the saunas. Yeah, I was there. I was there this last February actually to see the Northern Lights.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, and I only have nice words for Finnish people. They are so friendly. I mean, contrary to popular belief that they are, cold and distant and everything, they are actually super friendly, and they actually showed me a couple words that I've.
Can you tell it on the live though?
Forgotten. Huh?
Can you tell the words on the live though? I mean, are they?
Yeah, of course.
It's under 18, and they.
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
One of them is thank you, which is kiitos.
Oh, cool.
It's very musical.
Yes, the Finnish language when they speak is so cool. I mean, it's like an alien language,
Exactly.
It's really, really different. And we now see Valencia. We have the time of Valencia. It's a crazy time. Let me tell you that. It's a 1:33.607. What a time. I mean, it's pushing almost more than 10 seconds. So 10 seconds margin in endurance is crazy.
So do you think we'll see any team dropping from 1 minute and a half?
Oh yes, I hope so. I mean, maybe that.
Because in autocross, I mean, Valencia was just like 10 seconds away for the top teams. So, I mean, it's obviously the top combustion team in this competition. But still, of course, when you put it in comparison with a top electric car.
Yeah, and also, I mean, you have to also take this into account. They don't really need to push the car. They only need to bring it back home.
Exactly.
I mean, it's maybe something cocky a bit to say, but I was talking yesterday with the drivers, and they are mainly focused on bringing the car back. They don't have any small scares or anything, so just bring the car home, complete the endurance, have the 300 points, and that's it. I mean...
Yeah, well, most definitely they will be the best Spanish team of this competition.
Yes, their performance is amazing. They have such a cool and good alumni backup. Also, the university is quite present there.
Yep.
So that's what we like to see. I mean, a good organization, good people behind it, good transfer of knowledge.
And the families, I mean, I can only surmise that many of the team members' families will have taken the drive of 4 hours roughly from Valencia to Montmeló. So yeah, this is obviously always very well. It's very nice to count on the support of your families.
Yes, Pascal Blue Streamline is really pushing, really good, going so hard. They are also doing really great times. I mean, they are doing a time of 1:58, which is a really good time. They have a 1:38 times also, so they are going really, really hard. 5 second difference with Valencia. That's crazy.
Yeah, it seems like Pro Streamline is bringing some competition to the table.
Yes.
Which honestly is based on yesterday's results. I wasn't expecting.
No.
But I mean,
the best thing that can happen. Yes. So yeah, we are also seeing. We haven't forgot about them. Cádiz was on the driver chains, and they are now heading back to the track with a green flag.
Yeah.
So 7 laps completed for them.
7 more to go then.
Yes, half endurance done. One of the most difficult parts that being the driver change has been surpassed. So congratulations, and just is now the matter of getting through the last 7 laps and then passing post-scrutineering. One countdown from Brasov. And Pascal, you are on the chat. I mean, I would like to know if you are a team member from Brasov. And if you are, please tell me why you didn't go to Formula 7 Balkans. That was held also in Romania. Just a curiosity. I mean, you are a Romanian team, not going to a Romanian competition. That's something shocking. So
No, but it's not. Yeah, the Balkans is not in Romania.
no. It's Formula 7 Balkans. It's held in Romania. It's held by Andrei, one of a really good head scrutiner.
Okay.
And it's a new competition. It's only 3 years old, but I mean, I've only seen marvelous theme from them. So please, Pasca, if you are, I mean, I hope that your name is Pasca, or your surname at least.
Yeah.
But please, if you are a Blue Streamline team member, or if you know the reason why, please let us know. If something good, if it's really bad, please don't say it.
Now it kind of makes sense to me, as on why my good friend, my childhood friend Alberto Arnau was a speaker on Formula 7 Balkans as well, since he's living in Romania.
Oh, is he? What is he doing there?
He's an aerospace engineer.
Oh.
So in Romania they have quite some companies dedicated to the European Union defense /
really?
aerospace. Yeah.
Well,
there's a division of Airbus there, which they were, at least some years back now, they were working on this military / quote unquote helicopter.
Oh.
So yeah, quite the thing.
There's fancy stuff there.
Yep.
So we now see Valencia pushing. I mean, Valencia is pushing really hard. Brussels finishing one more lap. And Gales slowly going there. No blue flags at the moment, so the marshals did a really good job with the pacing of the cars. We have Gadez with 8th lap, now completing 8 laps yet. We have Valencia with 6, almost approaching the last lap. And we have Brasov with about 12 laps, so almost done.
Yeah, they're almost going to finish. And Valencia, they have finished endurance.
No, the driver changed now.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
The first in. Tampoco.
So I'm sweating as crazy. I'm sweating as crazy. I mean, we are going to have a swimming pool here. I'm going to drown on my own sweat. Sorry, guys.
Absolutely crazy scenes here from Valencia.
Yes, they are pushing really hard. They have improved their time from 1:33 to about 1:28. So
wow.
That's crazy.
Really eager to see the second driver.
I think this is the last lap for Brasov, or if not the second to last lap.
Yeah, I think the marshal is already with a checkered flag on hand. Mostly.
And yes, checkered flag from Brasov. Congratulations, guys. Amazing performance from Brasov. Really fast here.
Yeah, you can hear in the grandstand just all the people just screaming, blue streamline, blue streamline.
Juanchu, thank you also for keeping an eye on us. We are hydrated. We have sunscreen. We have shades. We try to be on the shade too. But yeah, it's really hot. We need to take care. Team members, please take care also. If you're watching at home, please enjoy it. At least try to enjoy.
Yeah. So the people watching at home, I'm quite jealous. Air conditioning. I can only imagine. Air conditioning, cold drinks. We've been really taken care by the organization.
Yes. And
at least us, but mainly, the people who are quote unquote suffering in the track, marshals, media, photographers, the people with the video cameras, and the race organization. I mean,
yeah, and also, I mean, people at home has one thing more that people at the track don't. I mean, they can hear us. That's an extra point. That's they are not here for the event. They are not here for Formula 7. They are here for us.
Is it really an extra point?
Yes.
Are we a pro or are we a con? What did you say?
Don't ask that question. I mean, I don't want to see the answer. Yeah, but I hope that you are having a really great time as we are.
Yeah, in my opinion, I mean, I gotta be honest. Despite all the technical difficulties that we've been experiencing this morning, all in all, we've we're just here having fun and seeing all these nice cars and all the performances that these guys have put day in, day out. Not just in the calendar, but just here in the track, throughout the all the disciplines, and of course now in the endurance.
No, yes. I mean, the work done all throughout the year. If Julie says pro, I mean, if Juliano Ezequiel says that we are pro, what can I say? We are more than happy to be here. But yes, I mean, the work of the teams the whole year is what really shows here. But yeah, I mean, I'm a bit sad because we haven't seen some teams hitting the track. I mean, we are missing Arus from yesterday. I believe they have some problem with the transmission that they are going to try and fix before Germany. And they said, okay, we have Germany really close. We didn't participate on the acceleration. We are missing quite a few points already. So
yeah, we're missing many good teams. We're missing Arus. We're missing both Barcelona teams. We're missing Terrassa. We're missing Deep Holtz. We're missing Scuderia Mensa. So yeah,
the Chinese team we are missing also Aurora Racing.
Yeah,
I was really excited to see them.
I was really excited to see them because they've been doing really well throughout the year, and somehow they didn't manage to pass Mechanical.
No, but the car is really beautiful too.
Yeah, it really is. Aurora Racing Team, the guys from Shenzhen.
That was some really nice pronunciation. I mean,
Ni hao ma.
Oh, okay.
Shishima. It's the only two words I know. No, just because basically in Shenzhen in my so I'm an engineer, right? I'm not in media. This is just for the laughs, and this is just
it's a hobby.
Exactly, I'm an engineer. So yeah, in my day-to-day work, I work with a lot of Chinese guys who are actually based on Shenzhen because we have a factory there. So yeah, it's these guys are just like the best. I mean, the most hard-working people I've ever met. To be honest, it's just like crazy. So I'm not surprised to see a very nice car from the Chinese people because I'm pretty sure they've put in the time and the effort.
Yes, they have a lot of industry there, especially with the telephones, everything related to the, I mean, phones and stuff, electronics. They have a lot of second-hand market there. I was going to say the name of the city, but I think Albert, you should say it.
Oh my God! Something incredible just happened.
Oh, what?
Just right in the chat.
Oh, what happened?
The former Britain's Prime Minister has just entered the chat, and he said we were actually a pro. Thank you kindly, Mr. Churchill.
Yes, I mean, Formula 7 attracts all kind of people.
Yeah,
we saw
even dead ones.
Yes, I mean, it's amazing to see what Formula 7 does to the people. Yesterday, I think we also had quite a few. Who was yesterday here? I don't remember. We had someone on the chat that was also someone really important. I don't remember now. But yes, talking about the important people, we also had Albert Fabrega. Every year we have him.
Yes.
Sadly, this year he hasn't been able to join us on the endurance day. But
yeah, I've interviewed it every year that's come here actually.
Yeah.
Not this year. He escaped me somehow, but but yeah, last year I had a couple minutes with him on the streaming service as well. I had Josep Lluís Santamaria, which is the CEO and director of the Circuit de Catalunya Barcelona. And the director of industry actually as well. So yeah, this year, as they haven't actually been present here for the endurance, rather on the acceleration, which is arguably the flashiest event. Yeah, we are. Well, we actually can't have the luck today to count with present.
Yeah, and it seems like Bruce Lima has been taken out of the endurance, so huge congrats to them.
Yes.
But I'm missing Valencia. I don't see Valencia. Have they done a DNF? I hope not, but...
I most sincerely hope not. It seems like they're partially on some kind of queue.
Oh, no, yes, sorry, my bad. I think that they are behind one car, so no, Valencia is still there, thankfully.
I gotta say, the view that we have just for ourselves here, because nobody else we're just sun side now, so it's basically Neil, our cameraman here, and us both, just having the whole circuit view all to ourselves. I feel pretty lucky, and also it makes us able to see cars from Valencia, just and having some insider information, just for you guys watching at home, to see what is really happening, right? So
yes, and Gades right now is the only car on the track with the second to last lap to go, so almost there, guys. Just a bit more.
Yeah, it's just how can I put it? It's just the calm before the storm, basically, because the top teams are going to finish the next to the top teams are going to finish in just a bit, in just some minutes, and then we'll have the 4 best simultaneously on track.
Yeah, I think I can see one more car.
Yeah, well, it should be Lisbon.
Yes, I think it is, because it's black with red accents, so it should be Lisbon. The last electric car before the top 4. The last car is going to get... I mean, it's a fast car, so it's definitely competitive. And we are seeing, I believe, Gades there. Gades on the last, close to the last lap. And then we'll see, I believe, Lisbon is first, and then we'll see Valencia rejoining the track.
Yeah, Valencia will most definitely. Yeah, so checkered flag for Gades. I mean,
huge cheering also.
Of course. I mean, of course. I can see them from here. I mean, they're on the other part of the circuit, just opposite from us, and they are jumping like crazy. They seem like they're gonna tear the grandstand apart.
And they are chanting and singing like crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's something to see. Whoa. 10 out of 10.
Very nice.
And now the track is empty.
Yeah.
It's really chilled. We can also hear the crickets, funny enough.
Exactly. I mean, it's that hot.
Yes, no, it's really hot.
It's really hot.
Yeah, but huge congratulations to Gades from Cádiz. Amazing performance for them.
As we now have a quick intermission, I would say, as we wait for the car from Lisbon, Equipo Nova Base, right, to jump on track, as well as Valencia, which I think, if my eyes are not mistaken, they've successfully achieved a driver change.
Yeah.
And after that, we shall have the final 4.
I'm really excited. Do you think Rentim is going to still have their spot on the first place?
My honest opinion, yes.
I mean, 1 second is a huge difference. It's an amazing performance from them. So they should be there. But I mean, who can tell, Things happen in endurance. It's quite long, 22 kilometers. The track is complex. I mean, and to be honest, I'm surprised that no cars has gone to the gravel or to a wall. So I mean, that's something. I mean, we don't want to see any cars on the gravel or in the walls. But to be honest, I thought that maybe 1 or 2 cars were going to end up. And we have only seen like one expander from, I don't remember which team was it, but we only have seen, from Blue Streamland, we saw 1 spin. And apart from that, we haven't seen really much drama here.
No, and well, that just goes to say, that just goes to show actually how wrong we were. Because we were actually analyzing the circuit, and we were pretty sure that many cars would just at least give a gentle kiss to the to the tires, to the tire wall. It's just talented drivers. I mean, that's all.
Yeah, it's so chilly right now. I mean, it's a perfect time for a nap. maybe a bit too early. But I mean, with this sun, this heat, being on the shadow with a small breeze, the light breeze, I mean, this is like the perfect nap situation.
Yeah, just a small intermission on which every marshal, race director, media team member have straightforward gone to a conveniently located shade spot to just to basically just save themselves from the incessant sun and heat.
And we have some really bad news for all the people watching at home, because Valencia sadly is going to make a DNF for them. So
that's very unfortunate.
But that's something that means that Brasov, if Brasov managed to pass postage scrutineering, they are really close to win, because I mean 375 points is something.
Yeah.
So I mean 300 points for being the first one, because they have the fastest time on the endurance right now.
As we will now have another car jumping on track.
Yes.
It's very interesting what you just said here. I mean, it could be. I mean, aside from the static event, of course, we will have to take that into account. But it could be that University of Brasov Blue Stream line could snatch the first place from Valencia.
Yeah, if they do, it will be the third time on a row. So that's quite something there. But yeah, sadly, Valencia is not going to be in the finishing point. No, Julie, sadly, Valencia has done a DNF, so we will not be seeing Carlos here. I'm really sorry about it, because he's our friend. I mean, we are sorry for all the DNF, especially, but I mean, when it's your friends, you feel something. I think that Blue Finland has definitely passed the postage scrutineering event, because they are cheating and jumping.
Not just that, I think they realized that Valencia hasn't, so that's why they're cheering.
I mean, it could be too, because, well, I mean, at the end of the day, we love each other's teams, but it's a competition, so...
It is. I mean, the truth is that this is, after all, a competition. And you always want to be first. If you can, I mean, of course, you will always have to be... You will always want to be first. And,
yes.
And really, you don't... I mean, it's naive to think that when you have the chance, you won't take it.
No. You definitely need to be taking your chances here. Especially, I don't know, talking about chances, is there a chance that Esslingen is going to run? I'm not really sure. We saw them having some problems yesterday with the 8 arms of the suspension. They broke one. They had some play-offs in the suspension, so they end up with a DQ of the autocross time. So to be honest, I don't know if they are going to be racing here. We are quite a bit far away from the
starting line,
from the queue, so I cannot really spot them. But we are seeing Lisboa getting ready to race. After that, there is another car, 477, I believe.
477 would be the HVB Stuttgart.
Exactly, yeah. So the two.
So yeah, basically, okay. So that should be the thing. If Rennstall Esslingen did in fact break a suspension element, they won't be racing, and so the final 4 would be as it falls: Lisboa, Rennteam Stuttgart, the HVB Stuttgart, and Too Fast Munich.
Yes, as we are seeing Lisboa getting pushed back. We don't exactly know why.
I don't know.
But we now have
maybe
BHBW.
Maybe they've been having some issues, and now HV TSAL sound for the HVB Stuttgart.
So ready to race.
Ready to race. The marshal about to wave the green flag for them.
Yeah, I'm just getting feedback that the Blue Streamline were chanting on the Valencia DNF. That's something, I mean, well, well, I mean, it happens, It's sad to see it, but it happens.
Oh, look at that. It's car 427 EPFL Racing.
Oh, the Swiss team.
Université Fédérale de Lausanne, which actually have
Are we seeing now?
come out of nowhere.
I think that maybe we are
This is
seeing
why
now
it's
out
like-
of place cars.
Yeah, it's just a matter of placement, because if Lisbon is to enter the final four, then of course EPFL Racing should be first in line.
Yeah, EPFL being the Swiss team, one of two that we have here. Amazingly, I mean, it's a small country, but they have more than 3 Formula Student teams. One being AMZ.
the best ever.
Yes, they have the record from 0 to 100 being under 1 second, which is, I mean, more than crazy. I have been something staggering.
Yeah, we're talking about Eidgenössische Technische Universität Zürich. The guys from Zurich that basically have been one of the best teams, if not the top one, since the creation of the Formula Student competition. Top 1, top 2, top 3.
No,
year after
definitely,
year
yeah,
after
they're
year
always up
after
there.
year.
Always up there.
Yep.
Amazing climbing performance. A really subtle team too. I mean, it's not really flashy. It's not that, but yeah, I mean, crazy performance.
Yeah, they were the first to implement as well this kind of organization where you have core team members and then you have like focus team members, which are not part of the core team, but they work on specific parts of the car. So they kind of combine that with the with the thesis of the bachelor's degree and the master's degree,
Ew.
and so they are not per se part of the team. They appear in the organization, of course, but it's a way of keeping the budget somewhat controlled.
Ooh.
Because they won't be going to the competitions to support the team because they are not really core team members. But still, there have been very, very, very interesting news here. As finally we see one of the home teams, E-Tech Racing.
Yes, we are now. I believe we are now seeing the out of place car. So
I'm receiving confirmation on my end that race direction has allowed the out of order teams to enter endurance right now.
yeah, it's so good to
just
be
before the final four.
Yeah, it's so good to be seeing Lamina Racing back on the track. E-Tech Racing. I mean, they had some struggles yesterday, but come on, you can only feel happy for them being here.
Do they call themselves Lamina Racing?
Last year they did. I'm not sure this year they do.
Okay.
But last year they did. They had a small sticker there. A lot of chanting coming from E-Tech.
Of course, yeah. And now we have another car getting onto the track, which, if I'm not mistaken, should be
This is
EFPL.
Yeah, it is. It's quite a nice looking rear wing also on the Swiss car. Looks really good. It's going a bit slow. E-Tech is going also a bit slow. Not as slow as the Swiss team, but yeah.
Now, for E-Tech Racing, the only thing that concerns me is just as yesterday, the crucial part of the circuit where they stopped and stopped and stopped.
Yeah.
As we now see EPFL car losing traction, TSAL turning green.
Back onto the red now.
Back onto the red.
We don't hear the sound. Now we hear the sound.
We hear the sound. So I think they're good to go. And yeah, of course, they are already back on track. Most definitely not going to their full potential, of course. Not to the 80 kilowatts, that's for sure.
But we see attack with not the fastest pace, but it's not slow either. I mean, it's going there.
Yeah, no, E-Tech Racing is doing actually a very good job. All things considered.
No, yes. I mean, definitely you have to put things into perspective. They haven't been able to run for quite a few years. And EPFL has to stop on the track.
Well, outside the track, actually.
Yes,
they've been smart enough to conveniently set the car aside for the guys from Barcelona to safely breathe through.
Yes, it doesn't seem like it should be a problem. it going really slowly, which is nice in order to ensure the safety of the marshals and the cars.
Of course, yeah. I mean, at this point for these teams, it's not a matter of actually doing the best time, because you already know they won't be able to. But, you know, at this point in time, if I was a student from team from Barcelona, car number 79, the only thing I would be worried about is to finish endurance.
Oh yes, definitely.
And so, as we were saying, this is basically the calm before the storm. It's it's basically how can I put it? How can I put it nicely?
A four-wheel drive storm.
Yeah, yeah. We're saying
with a lot of lightnings, you know, electric lightnings.
Yeah, I mean, transparently, we're saying transparently speaking, we're saying now the arguably the quote-unquote worst cars of the competition. Before we will see the best.
Yeah, well, yes, you can say it. You can say this at least.
I mean, in terms of performance. I don't mean in terms of course, every team puts on an effort. Every team tries to do as best they can. But facts are facts, and the stopwatch doesn't lie.
Yeah, it's about doesn't lie. I mean, if you want to see this way, this will only put more into perspective the job that these top four teams have done. I mean, the crazy performance that they are going to show us. I mean, the fact now thinking also that the fact that we haven't seen Lisbon in the top four maybe means that Esslingen is not going to race. So maybe it means that Lisbon is going to replace Esslingen on the top four. We are not sure. It's only what we can see here, but it's one of the possibilities.
Well, yeah, the electric cars seem to have more problems than combustion in terms of temperature management. So I mean, it could be that that Lisbon doesn't quite finish, because we've seen that. Well, I've seen that many years here in Formula One Spain with cars that are just actually going top of the range. So basically, full-on performance, full-on speed. At some point, they just stop working.
Yes, the problem with electric cars is that usually, for example, combustion cars. Oh, we are seeing EPFL being pushed out of the track.
Yeah, EPFL is retiring.
So sadly, it's going to be a DNF for them. But well, yes, as I was saying, the problem with the electric cars is that, I mean, you have combustion cars with have internal combustion explosions, you know. So yes, you have a lot of explosion, a lot of heat being produced by the engine. But also the temperature rating of the engine is quite a lot higher than the electric motors, because usually an engine rating can go up until 110 degrees, 120 almost, if you want to really push it. But then with the motors of the electric cars, usually these ones go up until 60, 70 degrees more or less, and then you start to lose the magnetization of the magnets on the motor.
Exactly.
So,
I mean, the temperature tolerance of an electric motor is not. It's obviously not as good as an internal combustion engine.
Yeah, so it's both things. I mean, you generate less heat, but the motors are much more sensitive. So, I mean, that's the main problem there. As we now see it going quite slow.
Yeah. There seems to be quite of. Yeah, there seems to be some trouble with the car.
Coming to a stop, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, quite slowly stopping. There must be some problem, of course.
Yes. Clever enough, they stop on the passing zone. So even though we don't have any other car at the track at the moment, they stop at a part that they can be passed. So good to be seeing this clever driving by the drivers, being conscious about the rest. And from our point, sadly, we can see quite a few cars. We can see 1, 2, 3, and I believe that we can see 3 different cars that sadly have been retired and are staying inside of the circuit. But yeah, I mean, the temperatures here are getting higher and higher, so it's really hot. We have Tormo with the car, really professional guy working for PLD, a Spanish rocket company.
Oh yeah.
Yes, they have the Miura rockets named after a bull, like Lamborghini.
Yeah.
So yeah, they are one of the pioneers of the space industry in Spain.
Okay.
And I was just talking with him, and he's now a manager there. So puts things to perspective of the people that we have here in Spain.
I'm always discovering something new with you. Every day. I'm really grateful for that. I think you should come next year as well and keep your speaker position with me.
Let's see how it goes. I mean, we are quite young. We are going from here and there. So let's see where we are next year,
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's a pleasure also having you here, Albert. I mean, my first year commentating. I hope that the people watching at home are not mad at us. But no, I mean, it's always been a pleasure having you. It's so easy to do this with you.
Well,
So,
I can only say thank you.
I mean,
It's only been my third year, and as we were saying before, I mean, we're just amateurs. We're not experienced speakers. We don't do this every year, every day. I mean, I'm an engineer. You're an engineer.
Yes.
So
we are not getting paid here.
yeah, no. I wish we were, but
I mean, yeah.
but yeah, it's not. No, it's not. We're just two more volunteers of this huge and hard-working organization that is Formula Student Spain.
If I must say so, two really handsome volunteers.
Yep.
Here on the track, being really warm, maybe too sweaty too. We have our cameraman Neil here telling us that we are really handsome too. He approved our message. No, but sadly it seems like Itek. Oh, he's blowing us a kiss. Oh my God.
Yeah, well, he's really into us. Yeah.
Yes,
That's for
definitely. No, but sadly it seems like Itek is not going to be able to finish.
No. Yeah, the team principal and the
ESO we see them with the
the
push
valet basically. I'm just going to take the car out with a push bar. What can I say? Back to our brilliant volunteers team. The guys from media, which are basically suffering the whole heat of the competition. Just standing there, really pushing through the sun, the heat. Well, of course, duly protected, but and hydrated. But come on, you have to be quite in love with this competition to actually enjoy.
Oh, definitely, yes. Motorsport, Formula Student. Spain is really different. It's really special. But yes, you need to be proud of what you do. I mean, and before we start with the final four, I would like also to thank our sponsors. So we have Nissan up there that has been with us a lot of years. We have Bosch Spain too. We have a lot of companies that make this possible. MathWorks. We have BTEC. We have Ebro now, the new revived Spanish car company.
Yes, taking on the grounds of the former manufacturing plant of Nissan in Zona Franca, which is just near to the airport actually. And so as Juan was saying, massive thanks. Yeah, massive thanks to our sponsors.
Costa to a really big company, also sponsoring quite a few teams here. BTEC with the engineering knowledge there, bringing us here, and our media partners, ATM Media and Live Vision, helping us with the live.
With the streaming and the live service. Yeah,
exactly.
basically. What can I say? I mean, without all these sponsors, we would be just we're just clueless. And to be honest, this competition would have ended many a year ago. So
yes, definitely. It's quite expensive to be here. We are seeing the first car approaching the start line. Let's see who it is. It's white, is green. Maybe it's Bremergy. To be honest, I cannot tell it from this far away. But
maybe that's Bremergy. Yeah.
And we are seeing now a really beautiful Nissan car, a GTR.
Yeah, the unofficial. I mean, it's the official safety car for the Circuit de Catalunya, but of course it's not the safety car that you'll see in Formula One. Well, you'll see the very beautiful Aston Martin and the Mercedes GT as well.
Which one do you like the better?
Me?
Yes.
I'm Aston Martin through and
Me
through.
too. I love
Through
that.
and through. I'm Aston Martin through and through.
Yes, we have Remergy on the line.
And just, what can I say? Just the green. The British green that they...
Oh,
that
it's
they,
such an amazing color.
Yeah. I mean, not just that, like the crate on the Aston Martin and really how they are...
It's a brute on a suit, you know. It's a really, I mean, the performance of the car is amazing, and you look at it, and it's like a gentleman's car going crazy. It's so
yeah, I would compare it as well to a well-tailored, made-to-measure English suit.
Oh yes.
So it just goes hand in hand, right? So I imagine a London gentleman with the little hat, the umbrella,
a shady business on the back.
Exactly. basically just like that, and just like hopping off a beautiful Aston Martin.
Going to a really fancy dinner at 6 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah. Do you know my favorite all-time car is the Aston Martin DB5.
Oh, the DB! Oh, beautiful car.
I'm a sucker for classics, and and the DB5 for me, of course. With the whole background of James Bond and Sean Connery and everything, those were the films and those were the days of
Yes, Goldfinger is an amazing movie. We see amazing cars. I mean, the James Bond saga always has amazing cars. Have you seen the DB4 saga too?
Yeah.
It's it's also a brute in a suit because it was a racing car.
Yeah.
But to be honest, my favorite car is also an Aston Martin, but it's the 2009 DBS. B12 manual, also a James Bond movie, Casino Royale.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
It's beautiful.
It's like
it's
the
absolutely beautiful. Yeah.
Combination of analog B12, manual gearbox, rear-wheel drive B12. What can I say? Sounds crazy. Beautiful car.
It's
also.
very beautiful. Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. Aston Martin. I could go on and on and on and on.
Oh yeah, me too.
About Aston Martin, but it's one of my favorite brands, if not my favorite.
Mine is my favorite. I mean, I'll say it proudly. Aston Martin is. I mean, I'm a sucker too. I really liked also. I don't know if you've seen it in the previous gen of cars, that they had like the RPMs, the tachometer going backwards with the speedometer. I mean, the speedometer usually goes clockwise.
Yeah.
And the tachometer would the spin like anti-clockwise?
Counterclockwise there. Yeah, of course. Yeah, and they're just like when it's a good sign for the driver that is having fun when the two needles just like point at each other. Yeah. It's how it should be.
Oh, and we also have Constance on the queue, waiting to be called. We are waiting especially for E-Tech car to be pushed. I believe that one thing that may have happened is that maybe...
And just as you said it, I mean, I'm a professional jinxer and you're a professional, I would say, futurist, future teller, fortune teller. Because just as you said it, the car from E-Tech is being gently escorted out of the track.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird thing because we're weird place to be because you have to push it really back this big distance.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's sad to see them this way. But I mean, they managed to run. So, I think that the problem that they had is almost the same that it happens to Barcelona.
Yeah.
They have some kind of internal welding when they close the airs, the big airs on the accumulator.
Yep.
So I think that it's happened the same to Barcelona. That's why they are not here. So yeah, it's sad, but I mean, electric cars are a huge headache. So I mean, you need to be really good, really prepared, but also you need to be lucky in order to have the car perfect to run, to not have any problems. I mean, it happens to also the best teams. So yeah. It's a bit of everything. I mean, we are engineers. We don't believe in luck. We believe in effort and performance. But I mean, luck is there.
Luck is a component. I mean, of course, you cannot rely on luck. If you haven't put the work and the effort, then obviously you won't be able to rely on luck.
Yes, so as it goes, we now have, if we want to check the times, I don't believe we can see the best time of the cars. As finishers, we have Manresa as an electric car, Blue Streamline as a combustion one. Gades also finishing with a combustion car. Vizcaya once again with an electric car. UFB Racing from Madrid, Francisco Vitoria, finishing their first endurance as well as Gades. And then the British teams with UWE or University of the West England. A lot of cheering from the E-Tech fans as the car goes back home. And then also we have U Motorsport Rey Juan Carlos from Madrid being the last car to finish the endurance. And in the DNF department, sadly, we have Valencia.
Yeah. Well, sadly for them, yeah. We had Valencia, we have Madrid, we have Nova Formula Student from Lisbon, we have Oscar Racing Team, we have UJI Motorsports, we have E-Tech Racing, we have Horsbach Hanover, and then we have EPFL from Lausanne, Switzerland. So yeah, it just goes to show how endurance in Formula Student in Spain is brutal.
Yeah, it's really hard. I mean, the heat temperatures are so high. The track is really fast, so it's really demanding. The technical parts are so tough, and we now see one car hitting the track.
Yes.
Oh, amazing! We are starting to see the car moving and pushing around with the Pac-Man on the back. Car number 468, sorry,
Quite
going
slowly,
a bit slow,
but you know.
Is it Black Forest?
No, I think this is Kempton. Could it be?
I'll tell you in a second. Car number 468.
I was going to say huge thank you to the people at home watching, and hi, Mum.
Me too, man. My parents are going crazy watching the live stream.
No,
so.
she's not. She's not watching me. I mean, it's my third year. It's my third year here. The first year she was all proud and telling to the friends and everything and so on and so forth. Now she's on vacation. I don't know where. I think some lost in the mountains.
In the Bahamas, maybe.
No. She's in the Pyrenees. Well, my family's in the Pyrenees and I'm here, which is I mean, it's cool. But
who's yellows? Who's more yellows? They or you? Well, I mean, we have Delta Racing on the track.
but we
have Mannheim University,
and I'm sweating as well. But
yes,
you know what I mean. So yeah.
No, but we have Mannheim Racing on the track, going steady, slowly. Yes, the car from Germany, car number 468. We did not see them yesterday on Autocross. Nope. They are running first time Formula Student Spain 2025 here.
Yeah, they've been given that chance, which, well, one can only say, I mean, they got lucky in the end.
Yes, I mean, let's see if after this lap the driver can improve a bit the times, because maybe it's also like the Reconnaissance lap. Let's hope. And there we go.
Yeah, so in endurance, actually, not just in autocross, but in endurance, slow and steady wins the race. And if they keep this pace, I mean, they're going to get, they're going to be dragging the endurance for quite a long time. But if they finish, well...
Yes, I mean, at the moment, there are only two electric cars that has finished the endurance. I mean, we are still missing the top four.
Yeah.
And a bit more running out of order. But, I mean, if they manage to finish the endurance, they will be in the top three, at least for now.
For now, yeah, of course.
So that puts things in the perspective of how hard it is to finish an endurance here.
Well, as I was saying, here in Spain, it's brutal. I mean, we're in the middle of August. And... I mean, it's 30-something degrees, which in track would be like 50.
Yeah, and inside the monocoque or a Tula chassis, it's almost the same, but inside these cars, it's really, really warm, especially in the CV ones. You have the motor on your back. So it's, I mean...
And the carbon fiber tends to hit quite a bit.
Yes.
Especially being black and all. It absorbs every kind of radiation. So
it's like an oven in there.
Yeah.
calm before the storm. I'm really eager to see the Final Four. As we are now seeing another car approaching the starting line, let's see who it is. Maybe Constance.
Yeah, let's see if our colleagues from media, they're able to pinpoint which car is actually in the starting line.
I think that Delta Racing has been going a bit faster than on the first lap. I mean, not really noticeable, but I mean they are going a bit faster.
Yeah, like slow and steady, gaining confidence. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, it's remarkably quicker this lap than the previous one. But of course, I mean, you want to be. I mean, you're not here just doing a carnival parade.
No, definitely not. I mean, we love the show, we love the pops, the bangs, the drifts, the smoke. We love everything, but at the end of the day, we are here to compete, to be fast, and not to be doing madness. So, I mean, if they manage to take it back home, I mean, great. I like the combination of the pink and the blue. It's like the Miami Vice, you know, it's the combination.
Yeah. I gotta be honest. I mean, and everything is about just personal taste here. But I'm not quite the fan of this. And
no, don't you like a pink and blue combination?
No, I don't like Miami Vice kind of thing. No. But the car overall, I mean, geometrically and with the aero package and everything, it's kind of. It's kind of beautiful.
No, it is. I mean, it's. I mean, Formula Student cars, they are not ugly, but they are weird because the proportions are a bit different to what we are used to see. I mean, are really short cars, really high if you compare it to any kind of Formula or racing car. So they are usually, to the untrained eye, to the new eye, they are quite weird to see. Also because they have really tiny wheels.
Yep.
And I mean, when you, for example, if you see Delft from the Netherlands, they are using really, really tiny tires with, I mean, it's funny enough because the car is like a weird kart with aero. I mean,
did you know they manufacture their own tires?
This year they haven't.
This year they haven't?
Yes, they used to have the you can say the name, Albert, you are better than I am. This
Bernstein? Is it?
It can be.
Okay.
The tire company. They used to have that tires, but I was told that they were really good for the first years. Then they opened a new factory in Portugal. They switched the manufacturing of the tires to Portugal. And then the tire quality wasn't that great. And now this year they have switched back to Hoosier because the tire quality or performance at least wasn't really there.
Yeah, but it's crazy that you can actually start focusing on tire performance in a Formula Student car.
Wow,
I mean, you have to be that far up to actually start focusing on this.
No, and actually, it's something really, really complex because you need to start focusing on the chemistry too. I mean, chemistry. Yes, we have chemistry in Formula Student, but not that much. I mean, chemistry in Formula
cell chemistry and the battery pack, yes, of course, but we don't.
No, we don't. Usually, we don't play with chemistry. But I mean, when you try to do your own tire compound, it's really. I mean, it plays a different factor. And what this team did, what Delft did, also the other Dutch team, the other Dutch, I don't remember their name.
Eindhoven?
Yeah, Eindhoven also had the opportunity to try these tires, and what they did was they had a softer layer in the outside for the first few layers because you need a softer layer in order to gain traction for acceleration, for a skid pad. So they have like a softer outer layer, and then in the inside they have a harder compound.
Okay.
On the same tire in order to complete the autocross and to complete endurance. On the same
crazy.
tire. Yeah, it's crazy because I mean the rules say in Formula Student that you cannot change the tire. Now it's true that you can use you can use last year's or a bit older tire in order to pass brake. But apart from that, you need to use the same tire for all the dynamics events.
Do you think at some point we will see something similar in F1?
Like different layers?
Yeah, different layers for different tires. For the same tire, sorry.
You know, the problem with F1, I mean, you need like kind of consistency. So what will be the advantage of having different layers? You know, like, I mean.
Well, in my point of view,
yes,
I'm just off the top of my head.
No, we are two hooligans commentating here.
Yeah, basically, it's just I'm saying no pit stops. Basically.
Oh yeah, I mean, will be better. 10
no
times.
pit stops. That's it. So if you go with a soft then hard compound, that would be your strategy. You know?
Oh, yes, but I mean, maybe that's too complex. But I mean, what I would like to see in Formula One is more overtakings. You know, smaller cars, lighter cars.
Well, yeah, this is what 2026 has planned for us, right?
Yes, but maybe the cars are too slow now. You know, it needs to be something in between, because they were saying that the cars were going to be slower than Formula 2, than the actual Formula 2 cars.
Are you for real?
Yes, because, you know, they have diminished the power of the car. They are having less power. So I heard that Mercedes ran some simulation on the main straight of Monza. They were being quite a lot slower. And overall, that they were going to run at a quite a slow pace. So,
but
yeah, I mean, let's say the same when we change the regulation to this year, to the 2020 regulations.
Yeah, that's a bit of a letdown.
Yeah, but I mean, if we go slower, but we have more overtakes, for me, it's okay. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, we're here to see, okay, the engineer, the performance, but also the show.
Yeah, but it's more I mean, for me, the speed is a crucial factor. I mean, it's more spectacular than way.
No, yeah, I mean, definitely yes. But also, I mean...
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Everyone wants to see more overtakes in Formula One. That's for sure. I wouldn't... I mean, hardcore fans. I'm not talking about the ones that just...
the drive to survive.
Drive to survive, exactly. No, but hardcore fans, if you ask them, I mean, I reckon there wouldn't be anyone agreeing on, we have enough overtakes as it is. No, I don't think so.
No, never. I mean, we want to see the show, we want to see everything, we want to see the performance, the engineering behind it, we want to see the science, but
exactly.
Also the show too.
And to be honest, in Formula One, what I like to see as well is crashes. I mean, I'm not even gonna hide from that fact, because I mean, I enjoy. I mean, I know the drivers. I mean, obviously not crazy crashes, but like I know the drivers are moderately safe.
No, yeah, Formula One's cars are so safe. I mean, we saw it with the Grosjean crash quite a few years back.
Yeah,
it was a crazy. I mean, I don't know what the speed was, but it was so fast.
The guy is just completely fine.
Yeah, I mean, a small burn on the hand.
He went racing just a couple months after.
Yeah, a small burn on the hand, and off we go.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that only shows you how important the halo is, how important every kind of the safe technology is. These carbon monocoques are amazing. They are really, really fast. And, I mean, let's see what people in the chat think also about Formula One. I mean, and we are seeing one car getting ready for the green flag. Let's see who it is. As now Delta Racing has completed quite a few laps. Could
it be Constance?
I think so. They must be. Delta Race is on the 5th lap, so maybe take advantage on the driver change of the Delta Racing in order to let the other car through, which we think is Constance, but we are not sure because we are quite far away.
Yeah, I cannot see the shark nose.
Yes, maybe it's not too orangey. So maybe it's not Constance. But the shark is so cool. I mean, you have the different tones of the painting going for the orange and the black, then to the carbon fiber. It's really cool. It's like really retro. I mean, it remembers me the US, you know, the hot rods.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool to see it.
Yeah. When I was little, I had like a similar Hot Wheels actually.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, I haven't thought about it, but yes.
Well, I mean, yeah, when I was little, it was like all Hot Wheels, Lego, and Micro Machines.
I think that most engineers will also, say the same things. Like, tell me an engineer that haven't played with Lego,
I do still have them.
No, me too. I mean, I enjoy them, especially now with the new Formula One collection, which is quite cool. We have plenty of cars there too.
Yeah, no, I mean, for me, it's a must. Every Christmas, in my letter to Santa Claus, I still ask for, this or that Lego. I mean, yeah.
Which kind of Lego do you enjoy the most? Like Technics, normal ones?
Normal ones, I guess.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, for me, it's the quote unquote childish component of it all, but it's like it's reminiscing of the Legos that I had in the past. The one that I like the most is the Aston Martin DB5.
Oh, do you have it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice.
Yeah, that's a very good addition to my. Yeah, I also have a Corvette Stingray.
Ooh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
The C3. The old one.
Don't know. Yeah, it's the old one. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's a classic one.
Yeah, it's really cool. Those cars were beautiful. I mean, the C2 Corvette, the C3 Corvette are mostly beautiful. I mean, they are such with the elongated hood in the front.
Mm-hmm.
The sharp.
This is what makes, in my opinion, this is what makes a car beautiful. I mean, a huge motor, a huge engine compartment.
Yes.
To show how muscly the car is.
Having an 8-liter engine, extracting the amazing amount of 60 horsepower.
Yeah.
And doing 100 liters per kilometer.
Exactly.
But I mean, they are reliable. They are really good looking. And I mean, the passion that people in the US have for classical cars is also really crazy. I mean, you see them restored, you see them racing, you see them really beautiful cars being taken care of. So that's amazing. And it should be a checker flag now for Delta Racing.
I think so.
Slow but steady wins the race, as Saud said. And yes, checker flag for Delta Racing going off to the driver change. So huge congratulations to them.
Oh yeah, now I've just remember the the finest piece of engineering known to man, which is the BMW. I think it was the the 507.
Oh, it's a really beautiful car. I mean, it's a spice. For me, it's like a spy car. I mean, if I think about a beautiful car, it's like so. I think of a spy driving it.
I mean, from my point of view, this car has nothing wrong. Nothing.
No.
Nothing. It's just beautiful lines, a huge engine compartment. Of course, well, I mean, that goes without saying, but of course, manual, stick, and the details on this car.
Oh, no. It's beautiful. Do you like this car better than the 300 SL from Mercedes?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, really?
I do. I mean, this for me, this has the perfect lines, and the 300 SL. I mean, it's iconic. I'm not saying that. I'm not taking that away from Mercedes, but in the end, it's a matter of personal taste.
Oh no, definitely. Yeah, that's one thing I love about cars. Like each one of us has a different taste. I mean, you have your favorite car. I have mine. He has his. And that's beautiful. I mean, being able to choose and to not have a fight. Okay, I like this. Okay, beautiful. I like this other one.
Exactly.
And that's something I really, really like about the automotive world.
Exactly. 2 years ago, I was working for Mercedes.
Oh.
And well, every Mercedes employee has a free access to the museum in Stuttgart.
Oh.
And so I went there and with the one and only aim to see the Uhlenhaut Coupe. Of course, the most expensive car ever sold in an auction. Well, in an auction or anywhere.
Yeah.
I think it was 125 million.
Which is a crazy amount of money.
Yeah.
And anything related with that is a crazy amount, but for a car.
Exactly. No. For a car, it's just crazy. But the story goes just like this. It was this guy, the engineer who designed him, of course, is Herr Uhlenhaut, which was the designer and the main engineer for this for the racing division of Mercedes back in the day. And they made two cars, One of them was the auctioned car, and the other one is still in the museum.
Ooh.
And so the story goes like this: those cars were for racing, but Mr. Uhlenhaut, he would to test it. In order to test it, he would take it to work and back home every day.
Yeah, just testing purposes, right?
Yeah, just as a testing purpose. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, that car was for racing, so it wasn't paneled with any kind of sound dampening.
Okay.
So the guy just ended completely deaf.
Really?
Yeah. It's just like the Beethoven of the world of cars. When you love something so much that you actually go deaf. I mean, yeah. So this guy just he spent like, I don't know, 10 plus years having this car on and off back and from his house to work.
Mad respect to them.
Yeah.
To him, because
yeah.
You need to be crazy to be in this world, in the automotive world, but you need to be even crazier to do that. I mean,
it just ended with perforated eardrums. So, yeah, when you love anything so much that you're willing to have a pierced eardrum and not hear anything more for the rest of your life, that is called love.
So we see Delta Racing heading back from the driver change. A lot of noise also coming from the pits. They are quite happy as they should.
Yeah.
Going a bit slow, but I mean, hey, only 2 cars has finished the endurance right
Exactly.
now.
I mean, the difference that it will make on the final standings for these guys, it will be night and day. Because they weren't nowhere to be seen in the general standings, and if they manage to finish endurance, that'd be the best, basically.
Yeah, that will be a huge amount of points for them, so they can jump, I don't know, like maybe 20 places just for this, so really, really crazy. Some clapping here. A lot of cheering from the team.
Okay.
I mean, we can see the grandstands in front of us. We can also see the new VIP section of the circuit, the main tower, the main stands. Quite a few turns from here. I mean, having this spot on the Grand Prix would be crazy. You can see almost the whole circuit. A really good place to be here in the stadium.
So now that we're here in this, in our position, that we can see the final curves of the official F1 circuit, which section do you prefer more, the chicane or the fast-speed corner?
I mean, the chicane, I like more the chicane, but it's true that you lose like one more chance to overtake. Maybe it's a bit worse with the chicane, but to be honest, for me at least, I prefer with the chicane.
Yeah.
It's also more iconic too.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
But I mean, you see the curve from here because in the TV cameras you don't see it, but from here you can tell how huge are the curves and the yellow bananas. I mean, everything seems small on the TV, but from here everything's huge. I mean, the track is so wide, the bananas are so high. It really puts things into perspective when you lose traction going through the curve. Oh, this is not... I mean, curves are really, really huge.
Yeah. Yeah. In comparison, at least, and when you see that in comparison to a Formula Student car, basically the whole curb is the whole width, basically of the car.
Yes, and the height is also really... I mean, you see the yellow bananas, and it's almost as high as the tire. So there is a section that is now being approached by the car number 468. I mean, and the car can take as much curve as they want. They need to be careful. It's right here. They can take as much curve as they want, but please be careful to not break any suspension element, to not lose traction. But yeah, once again, it's been really chill here. I mean, we haven't seen any more drama, like no spins almost, no gravel, no anything.
Well, and with Mannheim, we won't see any drama. I mean, the only thing that can happen is that they stop the car.
Yes,
but I don't see them spinning.
No, not really. I mean, but yeah, I mean, it's a really lot of cheering from the people on the track, on the grandstand. Sorry. Chanting Mannheim. Oh, you say it, Albert. You do it better than I.
It's Mannheim.
Mannheim. Yeah. I left my German lessons on the Ich mache Fußball spielen. Ich liebe dir. And apart from that, I can maybe introduce myself, but not that much. So,
well, you're an engineer. You should know German.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I mean, it really opens
it's not.
door.
Even more in these times. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not necessary anymore.
No, but I think that the thing that you should learn if you are a new engineer, if you can and you have enough time, Chinese.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's difficult for us Europeans.
It's really, really hard. But I mean, we have more providers, we have more manufacturers, we have new brands coming on the table.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Right now, as so in my current position at work, I kind of get to define as well the strategical position that the company will have in the future, right? And so we're seeing loads and loads of Chinese companies getting into the market with very cheap cars, very affordable cars, but the quality of the materials inside,
it's not that bad. No.
They're not. It's not that they're not bad. I mean, they're just up there with BMW, Mercedes. I mean, have you actually seen a BYD up close?
No, not really. I really want to see the seal.
Yeah,
but no, not really. I haven't been able to check any Chinese car. I mean, I have seen some neighbors, but a bit far away. Yes. Well, you take a look.
It feels futuristic. I'll tell you that much.
No, yes, definitely that. The thing I'm a bit concerned is about the long-term reliability.
Yep.
But, I mean, we have to be honest, overall, they are overtaking us. And really, really fast, I mean.
That's how it is. Of course, this is all geopolitics as well, because they are the main purveyor of rare earth materials, which are the ones of which battery packs are made. So... this is a plus. They have them right there, on hand.
Yes, also these kind of manufacturers are heavily sponsored by the government.
Exactly.
So they are kind of a private company, but not really, to be honest. I always said that
really.
the guy from BYD, which stands for Build Your Dreams, it's a Chinese guy that started from nothing. He went to university. Then he started being really good with batteries. They develop an amazing battery, so they earn enough money to develop a small car, and so goes, and so on. Now BYD is what it is, but we also have to be thoughtful, and we need to realize that they are being highly sponsored by the Chinese government.
Yeah, of course. I mean, but if you want to start a company of such of such importance, at some point, you will have to be sponsored by public entities. It just happened the same with Tesla. Tesla has been with an ongoing sponsorship from the government of the United States. Back when Obama was actually president, they were indebted, and the government of the United States kind of, came through and gave them the necessary capital to just to keep pushing.
Yeah, it's really hard to be innovative in something as you can be innovative in many different sectors, but the automotive one is not really well prepared to. People usually are not really welcoming the change in the automotive industry. You are buying a really expensive product that it needs to last you at least a couple of years. So putting all your money, or quite a big chunk of money, like 30,000 euros or a bit more, into a new concept like it was an electric car, it's hard. You also have to realize that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
what do you think the future holds for automation?
It's so hard to say.
Because there's many things, like of course autonomous driving, it's something that's already here, but up to what extent, right? So out of the 5 levels of autonomous driving, we're now at level 2. Are we going to be able to see level 5 in the next, let's say, 5 to 10 years?
I think that's one of the $1 million questions. I hope so, because if it's safe enough, I hope so. But we mostly focus on the main cities, like we focus mostly in Barcelona, we focus on Madrid. But what about the middle Spain? What about the small cities, the villages? Would autonomous cars be able to go through there with maybe people crossing the road, animals? It's a bit of the hard part also. You need to be conscious of all the different environments. What if the car is going up in the mountain and it encounters snow or a tree down the road or whatever? You know?
Exactly. No, yeah. So you don't need a car there anymore. You need some sort of heavy equipment that resembles a car. Either way, you, in my opinion, you won't be able to take all-terrain and 4x4 cars out of the equation.
No, definitely not. And diesel cars need to be there, especially for trucks.
Yeah.
Yes, we are starting to see more and more electric trucks, and that's something good to see.
Yeah.
But for long-range hauling, you need a diesel. It is what it is. If you are going up a mountain with an electric car, you are gonna run out of battery. As we now see, Valencia and the Classic Cup teams getting ready just before the Final Four. So yeah, but the $1 million questions for me would be like the electrification, combustion, hydrogen.
Yeah, exactly. It's still not clear.
No,
it's still not clear. I have now been 6 years in the automotive industry, 6-7 years. I'm starting to lose count, and it really isn't clear the direction that the OEMs want to take into the matter, because. In my opinion, and I've seen that firsthand because I did my master's thesis on that, hydrogen has a really good potential. And really, you don't have to change the mindset of the public, because the perception with hydrogen is and would be the same as with petrol, which is 3-minute charging time.
Yes.
And then an autonomy range of 700 plus kilometers.
Yes, definitely. But the problem with hydrogen is at the end of the day you are sitting in a pressurized tank.
But that's already contained. That's already been contained, because all the tanks in the hydrogen cars are now from reinforced carbon fiber with Kevlar. So
it's more than safe. If not, Toyota wouldn't be there doing these cars. We also saw this year the first Formula 7 car participating in a real competition, being powered by hydrogen. We have we have Cat Racing. Not Cat Racing. We have Kit, the black and yellow car.
Yeah.
That has developed the first Formula Student car that has successfully been powered by a hydrogen power source.
Yep.
Well, a combustion engine, but powered by hydrogen. And also we have another team. I'm sorry, I don't really remember the name or which team was it, but they managed to complete almost half endurance I think it was in Austria. They managed to complete more than half endurance or half endurance with a hydrogen power car.
Okay.
Which is, it's amazing. I mean, it's a huge step in the right direction.
Yeah. For me, it's amazing. And just where you were saying, like, people don't want to sit in a bomb. Yeah. Well, guess what? Internal combustion cars. I mean, who thought of? I mean, I was watching a bit on YouTube about 2 weeks ago of how, I mean, it was comedy, of course, but like how the engineers of the internal combustion cars were approaching the problem. It was like, okay, we need to get from point A to B. How are we going to do that? And then one engineer comes and say, maybe we could build an iron box with holes in it with, okay, is it going to be simple? No, it's going to be way too complicated. It's going to have like 100 parts. Okay, and how is it going to work? Well, let me tell you what. We'll have very tiny controlled explosions between these hundreds of parts, and this will power some kind of parts that are actually spinning on the back of the vehicle or on the front of the vehicle. We'll see, we'll sort that out, and maybe this will get us from A to B. Okay, is it going to be efficient? No, it's not going to be efficient at all. And the power source, the power source will be the worst of the problems. Okay, let's launch it. It's like
I mean, it's a crazy concept overall. I mean, when you see the pre-war cars, I mean, it's crazy. It's like having dynamite on the. Have you seen the big beast? The Fiat car is really old, with the exhaust on the side, really huge. I mean, huge for today's standards also.
Exactly. So what I'm trying to say here is like every technology that's just starting, of course, it's going to have its problems. It's going to have its challenges, and the same applies to hydrogen cars as well.
Of course, really, yes.
Of course. But you only have to look at the Toyota Mirai, for instance. It's a beautiful car because obviously, first of all, it's just based on the Lexus LFA platform, so that makes it beautiful. But at the same time, it's really safe, and it's been tested, through and through. And now, for instance, as well, in the German government, all the freight trains are going hydrogen power.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, how do they do it?
They have, I think they have a dedicated wagon.
Oh, okay.
With that holds the tank and the energy conversion modules and everything.
Oh.
But it's I mean, at the end of the day, it's not about a internal combustion engine that burns hydrogen. It's more about the fuel cells, right? Yeah. So how you can convert with inverse electrolysis from gas hydrogen, pure gas hydrogen to electricity, and this is something that's been discovered centuries ago.
Oh yeah, I mean it's one of the things that we can have drinkable water in islands, for example, because most of the water source in the small islands or in some places come from the sea, and the sea is salty if you don't know it, and you need to do reverse osmosis in order to get drinkable water.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's one of these concepts that is really old. Like, for example, at Tokamak also, talking about energy, we have the new fusion project here in France, talking about new ways of clean energy.
Yep.
But yes, these are the kind of old concepts that are really nice, but then making it into reality are quite hard.
Yeah.
They need a lot of money, a lot of time, a lot of resources. But I mean, they are feasible, and we are trying to make it. That's why we are starting to see the Formula Student cars being powered by hydrogen.
Exactly.
Because at the end of the day, it's the technology of the future, but it starts here. Just as we are starting also to see the first commercial cars using one motor per wheel.
Yeah.
That also started here in Formula Student We saw them many, many years ago starting with that technologies, and just now we are receiving it in a consumer proven and tested way.
Exactly.
So this is the testing ground for the future technology.
I mean, it's always been that way since Formula Student was created. It's just a matter of funneling talent.
Oh yes, definitely. Talking about talent, we are receiving some memes about our circuit from the Formula Student chats.
Ah, yeah.
Yes, they are saying that our Formula Student new track Spain is like the Le Mans track.
Okay.
It's like the same layout of the Le Mans, and they are talking like it's more like about the Nürburgring. I mean, it's a technical track. It's a fast track too, so I mean, it's good. I mean, I like the track too, so far.
Yeah, so far I'm liking the track as well. I mean, when a car really extracts the full potential of the track, it's really flashy and it's really it allows the cars to go very quick, which is of course very nice. I mean,
yes.
we always enjoy cars just putting on a show for us.
And checker flag for Delta Racing going there. Huge congratulations. Their car in order to finish the electric car.
Yeah.
Entrance,
they didn't do a lot of noise, but that would be a couple 100 points for them.
Yes, I mean we need to check the fastest time, especially for the.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
No, but really, it's going to be quite a huge amount of points.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, if you've been able to finish this, that's more than a thing to be proud of.
Yeah.
And yes, now we are going to be seeing the Classical Cup. Also, we are going to see the Classical Cup car of Valencia from last year. We are going to see the Romanian Classic car and different cars.
Yeah, back to the tokamak subject that you were saying. Do you know that aside from France, there is a joint project from with France and then the ITER facilities there, which is the tokamak, and then they have the Fusion for Energy.
The European one, yeah.
Yeah, well, they're in Barcelona.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're in Poblenou.
Oh, have you doing some work for them? So for the tokamak for ITER, for the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Not substantial, not anything related with the tokamak, more like side structures and stuff. But yeah, it's a really amazing project in France. It's really, really huge. More than 25 countries there.
Yeah.
Like Japan, the United States, Russia is also there.
The due date for the ITER project was 2025. I don't think whether they're still on track or not. But if not, I mean, it should be. I mean, it's already in construction, and I've seen. I mean, I have some some friends that are actually working there, and I've seen some pictures of the reactor, and it's
amazing. The tokamak is amazing. It's like a huge toroidal space that it's huge. I mean, it's really, really huge.
Yeah.
And the most important part is that it's really safe too. I mean, fusion energy is really safe. I mean, if something goes wrong, it's not going to end up with a huge explosion or anything. Just the particle, when it hits the walls, it deaccelerates to a normal speed, and then it's a safe particle.
Yeah.
So there's nothing to worry about. Or at least they say, no, I mean, we are engineers, we know about it. It's safe.
No,
it's safe.
But if we can harness this kind of energy, then I think we're safe. Our grandchildren will be safe, basically.
Yes, that's something also to talk about, because we are seeing more and more pollution. I mean, there is no planet B, as they say.
Exactly.
And yes, I mean, because we are seeing a lot of effort from the countries of the European Union, but I mean, it needs to be worldwide. And also with the new wars and everything, it's really hard to be eco-friendly with wars. So yeah.
Yeah, it's like, well, we have a kind of divided society, right? The ones that want the good, and then a few, bad guys, I would say. But yeah, well,
it's really hot here.
Yep.
Really, really hot. As we wait now for the Classic Cup, I'm already seeing 3 cars. One of them is Valencia's alumni car. We have also Brasov car, and I think we are also going to be seeing the Polish team. I always forget them.
Right?
Oh, sorry?
Wroclaw team?
Yes, exactly like that. You are better with names than I am.
Well, I just have great memory. That's it.
Yeah, and the pronunciation also is really great.
Well,
it's a
yeah,
really pleasure to hear
I've done
it.
my bit. I've done my bit on language learning.
As we are seeing now some cars being retrieved, the Hanover car, also Jaume I University, with a lot of cheerings from the grandstands. We are also seeing Delta Racing passing the post-scrutiny ring. And I think that we are going to be going for a small, really small, tiny gap here.
Yeah. We're doing a quick break for basically for ourselves. I would say commercials, but
small intermission.
Yeah, it's just an intermission so that we can rest our voices for what's coming next.
Because it's going to be so exciting.
Yeah, thank you guys for joining, and see you in a couple minutes.
Yes. RBP racing team with a time of 1:52. And we are waiting still for BS10 from Blue Streamland and PWR. PWR doing a time of 1:46. And we see a lot of drift coming from the little green car.
Yeah, the guy really knows how to drive a car.
Yes, proper driving in a proper circuit. See, Blue Streamland getting back.
And I can start smelling the
yes,
I can start smelling the petrol here, and we're very far away actually.
Yes, but it's true, we can start smelling the cars.
We've only 4 cars in track, and still the petrol smell is insane.
Yeah, the Brasov car, even though they don't have any aero, it's like a portal to the old times of Formula Student.
Yeah,
because it's a really different car from now what we are used to do now. And we are see Valencia overtaking once again. And Brasov completing their first lap.
I can see why this car won Formula Student Michigan.
It's a wallet. I mean, yes, Brasov time coming just about 2 minutes 19 seconds. So it's going to be almost half an hour of racing time for them.
Yeah,
completing the 14 laps. .129, they just went under the 1 minute and a half mark, so really fast, and also really big drift. Once again in the same spot for the green car driver. Yeah, but the sound of these cars is really amazing. It's really loud, really amazing, and this is so cool to see.
The car, I mean, the car from Valencia, it's just going all over the place, but just like without losing control. And yeah, we'll see in a brief amount of time how car of Transylvania will have to let Valencia through.
No, yes, I think the trail braking from the driver of Valencia, I mean, the car is good, the driver is
now
really,
the
really
marshals show. Okay, no, yeah, that was a false alarm, yeah.
I think Manu's driving the...
Oh, he should have, I mean...
Yeah, no, I mean, now it's gonna lose a bit of time there. I think Manu is now driving the Valencia car, which is... It's a really amazing driver, a really amazing car.
They should have been shown, in my opinion.
Yes, definitely.
The blue flag there.
It's going to be shown now.
I was just in the nick of time. I was just in the nick of time.
As Valenciana push again. But being able to see this, so cool. People keeping their first or whatever. I mean, the guy from RPV loves that corner. I mean, every time he drifts it like crazy, like a madman. Yeah, I hope that we can see this on camera because he's driving like a madman, which we like to see. To be honest,
I like how Valencia is actually negotiating the most further part of the circuit. Just a couple drifts there, and really taking the full extracting the full potential of the vehicle.
No, yeah, definitely. I mean, it's what we like to see. I mean, they are here to put a good time, but also to do some show.
Yeah, still haven't we haven't commented a lot about Wrocław, but they are going at a nice pace as well. Of course, they're not as flashy in terms of sound and in terms of performance as Valencia, but they're kind of doing good.
The time is there. I mean, Valencia is running now in a 1.29, 28, and these guys, the PWR, are running on 130, 738. So it's there. I mean, the pace is really good from them. Razov car being by far the loudest. It's a really, really loud car. As we now see UPVT approaching his favorite part of the track. Look at this drift.
Oh my god.
Huge angle there. Really, really cool.
Oh my god.
Lovely to see it. Wow. Amazing.
I think this guy knows what he's doing.
And he's enjoying every second.
That's probably the main difference between the classics and the and the official. Is like the drivers can have a bit more fun on track,
and they are showing it to us because I can now smell the burnt rubber from here.
Yeah.
Let's see. I would like Valencia to show us some drift also, if they can.
And Valencia have completed the first.
Oh, it was so quick. I hadn't even realized.
I mean, they were in another league. That's.
And we are seeing UPVT approaching Razov, the Romanian team, in the most technical part of the circuit. Yesterday they had a bit of a scary moment there. No problem now. Let's see if they show the blue flag to Razov. Yes, they haven't shown.
Yeah, it's going to be shown. Blue flag.
And now the marshal is running in order to remove the cone. As we also have PWR approaching. It's definitely faster than Razov, so maybe another blue flag needs to be shown to them. And now let's see. Lovely to see it. He really enjoyed. Oh
my god.
Does he have an e-brake?
I don't know.
I mean, but if not, he's doing a really good job with the Scandinavian League.
He's doing a very good job controlling that car and that situation.
Either way, amazing driving.
As we will now approach, the car from Wrocław will have to kindly slow down and wait until University of Transylvania approach the passing zone.
No, but it's lovely to be here. We are seeing this. We are seeing the people on the grandstands enjoying this. Yeah, we are enjoying it too. The drivers definitely are, especially UPTV.
It really is, yeah.
But he's driving like a madman, which is something I like, to be honest.
Yeah. And so Valencia still ongoing. The first stint scrutineering.
UPVT being fastly approached, but PWR Racing being showed the blue flag.
Okay, now that was excessive.
Yes, it was really lovely blue flag. I mean, it was right on time. Cones off. Off we go once again. But let me tell you, the performance of this car is really good in order to see how old it is.
Yeah,
it really moves. I mean, it really moves.
It's really nice to see. As we now see Wrocław finishing the first stint, and the following as well.
Yes, I mean, it's been. I mean, when you enjoy it, it goes faster. So it's been really, really fast the first half of the endurance.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like University of Mannheim dragged for quite an amount of time.
Yes.
And then this just went off in a heartbeat. I don't know.
I mean, we are seeing a lot more of the skid mark now with the alumni cars, because let's see the yeses there on the first part of the circuit. We are seeing so many yeses, so many drifts there, much more than before. As we see Valencia now approaching the start of the track once again.
They've done well then.
Yes, let's see if the second driver is a bit crazier than the first one. I mean, the times were really crazy, were really good times. But we also want to see some show here.
And off they go. This guy is going really fast, negotiating every single corner of the circuit.
No, this machine is really amazing. I mean,
yeah. And so the marshal at the finish line, prepared with a checkered flag, most likely to signal the end of
yes,
first team.
I mean, it's a really loud car.
So yeah, it's going to be in the next lap, which to be honest, it could be that Valencia actually catches them.
Yes, I think that maybe the cameras are not really focusing on Valencia, but I mean, the car is going so fast. No words. I mean, this car has proven everything they had to prove when in Michigan. I mean, through the S's they go so quick.
Yeah.
With the telepathic system of driving.
It's so nimble.
I mean, yes.
It's something.
I mean, that was such a fast speed cornering.
Yeah. It's something. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better behavior of your car on track.
No, not really. I mean, turns on a dime. I mean, for a combustion car, it's really crazy, the performance of the car. So really, rear-wheel drive being taken to the extreme is like, I don't think there's much more that you can extract from this platform, you know?
No.
I mean, there's always a room for improvement, but you know, there's not much you can do.
He's probably not going to catch them, but it's going to be very close anyways. I mean, you can really see the pace difference between,
yes, I mean,
of course, an old car. I mean, this is classics, and classics are classics, that's it. But this car is from the early 2010s, and the other car was just like, last year's car winning, winning a whole American competition.
And it's also really interesting to see Brasov driver doing the shifting with one hand, you know. It's really cool. You see him driving with one hand, shifting with the other. It's really cool to see.
Yeah. And so it was really close, but Valencia didn't manage to catch him in the end.
Closer than I thought, to be honest. It was really close.
Yeah.
Look at the drift.
How fun must it be to drive this car?
But what do you think is funnier, driving this car or driving the other ones, like the more classical ones? Because I mean, this is fast. This is definitely faster. That's out of the equation.
I like technology. I'm an engineer. I like technology.
Yes, but the driving pleasure, I mean, being able to skid around, you know, to have some fun, it's also good there.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think I would prefer. I think I'd prefer this one. To be honest, I mean, and if I could choose one vehicle to drive, maybe it would be one of the electric vehicles with supreme torque vectoring.
Oh no, yeah, me too. In order to try something different to experience it, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, they say, okay, you'll never understand how it feels to drive a Formula One car, but this, it's really, really different too. I mean, you will never experience this in any other kind of car. So yeah. But I mean, look how it goes through the S. It's so sexy. I mean, it's amazing.
It's as if it really is as if they made the circuit for them.
No, yes, I mean, it got so fast. I mean, it's such a one con from Valencia, such a pleasure to watch. We also saw one con being hit by PWR, the Polish team, and we have RPPT ready on the starting line of the endurance. And off he goes. Seems that this driver is more cautious than before. Or is it the same driver? I'm not sure. I mean, it must be a different one, right? Yeah, but the sound of the Polish team is so good. I mean, it sounds like a mini Formula One car.
Yeah.
The good old times, you know. So we now see Valencia approaching the final part of the lap.
Again, the way that Valencia driver just knows the track, knows how the car is going to perform. And I'm pretty sure this is not even as crazy as they would have put the car while testing.
Oh no, I mean, I'm 100% sure they have done crazy things while testing these vehicles, because they can go fast, really fast cars. So now see UBT with its from 2011, that car.
Yep.
Quite old, almost as old as Formula 2 in Spain.
Almost.
Brasov, I believe it's from 2009, if I'm not mistaken. I may be, to be honest.
Yeah, it's one of the oldest cars they have in their possession.
Oh yes. Valencia is last year's, and PWR, do you know which year is it?
No.
No, me neither. So, I mean, it's not that old. The car seems to be quite new. But yeah, I mean, either way, it's amazing to have them here. Some pops and bangs coming from PWR.
So by now I think Valencia should be approaching its final lap.
Really, really fast. I mean, you don't even have time almost to comment here, because it's really, really fast, these guys.
Yep. Yeah, the difference is huge, to be honest.
Also, the PWR is such a good-looking car too. I mean, the side spots are a bit wide, but apart from that, the car is really good looking. I mean, the whole car being black with some red accents, and suddenly you see the rear part of the rear wing, and it's all white. That's something really cool. I mean, it's a really good livery. Valencia livery is also really cool, having half the car dedicated to Spain and the other half dedicated to the US.
Yes.
As they went to Michigan. It's also a really cool livery. As they are, they have been showed the last lap sign, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I miscounted.
So yeah, last lap, really time to push now. Show what the car is really capable of.
I mean, he will catch at least the two vehicles in front of him.
Oh yes, definitely. Yeah. We see them catch them before. I mean, I look at that acceleration. It's a rocket ship. And yesterday we saw quite a few more guns being hit by the teams. I think that also maybe in the final four we'll see more guns because they are trying to go and push fast.
Yeah.
Oh, talking about cons, the Polish driver is driving crazy, he's skidding all the place. He just hit a con, but what amazing driving from the Polish guys. Come on, that's what we like to see here.
This is amazing. It's the closest we've been to racing all weekend.
As we have a small train here, they are not showing.
Yeah, no, this is going to mess up Valencia's run.
Yeah, it's not going to be that long because they are just leaving here to go home.
I know, but still.
No. I mean, they should have been shown the blue flag, but amazing performance from Valencia. What a car! What the drivers and the whole team.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Huge congratulations to these guys.
I'm missing the drift from UBT, you know. The first driver really enjoyed, especially the first few corners here, driving as a madman. Let's see if the Polish guys really let us enjoy a couple drift more.
Yeah, and right now we have no vehicles on queue. So once we finish with a classic endurance, I figure we will go to a short intermission.
And following that, then we'll have the final four, the main event. Really, it's the most important part of the endurance. At least as a show part.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm really eager to see them run, to see them race, to see them push the car. It's going to be really close. I cannot put my finger on who's going to win. If I had to bet, it will be on rental. On renting, because they had a 1 second difference. That's a huge amount. But
if I had to put a bet on it, yeah, I think so.
But anything can happen here. So be prepared to see some crazy stuff. Brass of car is so loud. No drift now.
No. I think the first driver was a bit more crazy than the one
yes.
that's on right now.
Car number 131, the Polish teams from PWR, also on the last lap. They just hit a cone and they are ready to show what they can do on the last lap. They are also going fast.
Yeah, they are going really fast as well.
They have a time of 1:28, which is crazy. It's one of the fastest time we've seen at the moment. So really good performance from them. Valencia time has a 1:26.
Yeah, you see what I meant there. In the previous time it was 1:26, and then in the last time, on the last lap, where he couldn't actually finish properly.
Yeah, had an impact, quite a bit.
Exactly. They punched a 1:31. So
really close to finish this Endurance Classic Cup. It's been amazing so far. Lots of drift, lots of sound, lot of share. That's what we like to hear.
Yeah.
And see. and enjoy too, because we are really enjoying this. You know, where it would be really cool if a team led us a car, so we could do, you know, like a whole lap narrating the circuit. I mean, if we have any volunteers here,
You're just saying, right?
yeah. I mean, if we have anyone here willing to lend us their car, just 1, 2, 3 laps maybe. We don't need more than that. You know, just to comment on that. I mean, how we see the track from the driver's perspective is so cool.
Maybe Valencia could let us.
Yeah, I mean, for example, it would be nice,
exactly. For example.
And the PWR just entered and finished their endurance attempt, so really, really good.
So there's only 2 cars left on track.
RPB and Blue Streamland both really close to finish. RPB being the closest one. Oh, I can see actually the year. I mean, Blue Streamland is from 2010. RPB is from 2011.
Yep.
Valencia and PWR are both from 2023. So last year. Maybe the Polish team is switching to electric now. I think so, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's a really good goodbye. As we see on the last lap, UBT really flirting with the wall on the last lap. So quite a huge commitment from them. Oh, sorry, not the last lap, in the second to last lap. Brass of car is so loud. RBP is now on the last lap, really close to finish the endurance, the classic car, with a big drift there. Really cool to see that. And Brasov is just about 3 laps to go. Well, I mean 2 on this one. Red lining as crazy. The UTV driver. And it goes so well. It goes really well, this car.
Yep.
It's classic, but I mean, for nowadays standards, it's good and it's fast. I can't imagine how it was back then. I mean, this car must be really quick in 2011.
It should have been up there, right?
Yes, definitely.
And he's been showing the checkered flag.
And we have Brasov finishing. It's a really close. 1 lap to go from them. They have the whole circuit for themselves. Time to do some show.
It's been shown the last lap sign, right?
Yeah, I believe so. It should be their last lap. My cell phone is telling me that we are at 34 degrees, so it's quite hot here. The sun is hitting on us very hard.
Yeah, it's quite hard. Even for us that we're on the shade, so I cannot imagine how the guys from our media team are faring at 34, 35 degrees, full sun. Big shout out for them.
No, yes, and for the whole volunteer, I mean, it's hard to being a volunteer in any event, but here in Spain it's so hot.
Yep.
That I mean, we see a lot of people with caps, with bucket hats and everything, because it's really warm.
Yeah, I know. Also, big shout out to our gold sponsor Nissan and our silver sponsors Bosch, Plus the other Mathworks. Also, bronze sponsors Costal, Ebro, BTEC, and our media partners Live Vision, ATM Media. As we now have some guys from Stuttgart already cruising here and preparing themselves for the final four.
Yes, I mean, we saw them yesterday punching the best time, not cheering because they knew that they could do better, and they astonished us with the fastest lap we have seen in this circuit with a whole second difference, and they were cheering as crazy. They were chanting. A lot of passion for a German team, I must say. And checkered flag for the Romanian team going back home after successfully ending their endurance.
Absolutely bonkers. So the classics actually work better than.
Yes, show-wise, it was really good to see. I hope that you enjoy it at home.
You can actually see that the classics are actually working better, or at least are more reliable than the new cars, because they've completed 100% I mean, these cars have been doing 100% of completion.
No, yes, really. I mean, it's also a huge. It showed you what a combustion car can do at the end of the day, too. Because most DNF were electric cars.
Yeah.
So
true.
I mean, also the no-shows were mostly electric cars, because we saw, for example, the Andalusia racing team, we saw Barcelona, we saw Tarrasa too. We saw a lot of electric teams not coming to the endurance event. And I mean, in that sense, combustion cars are quite a bit more reliable. I mean, they had other kind of problems.
Yeah. Well, they had some other problems. I mean, not the same problems as the electric cars, but I mean, you have to take into account that kind of problems. So no more cars, at least for now. So until we wait for the final four, we'll do a quick intermission and be right back with you guys.
Don't miss us too much.
Please hang tight and exactly. Do not miss us. We will meet you guys for sure. See you now then. Bye bye.
Sí, sí, ya está, ya está. Banana en 3, 2...
Good afternoon, and we are back.
Yes.
What it was supposedly a short intermission has turned into a 2-hour break because, race organization have held the final four separately from what it was going to be the full endurance event. Welcome everyone, welcome back, and get ready because it's now the time for the show. Basically, it's showtime.
Yes.
So, 4 teams, 1 track.
2 kilometers.
Exactly. It's what separates children from men. It's what separates disaster from glory. Only one of them will be able to win. Who's it going to be? We still don't know. But it's going to be one of the following 4. Lisboa, DHB Stuttgart, Too Fast Munich, and Rentim Stuttgart.
Yes, guys, we would like to know also your opinions on who is going to win the endurance, at least who is going to have the fastest time. So please leave it in the chat what you think about it. For me, if I had to put my money someplace, it would be Rentim car. Because, I mean,
agreed.
Yesterday performance was more than amazing. They had more than 1 second advantage with the following team. And I mean, that kind of performance in 1.28 minutes more or less with the circuits. Well, it's now been that. Is Renstal not gonna race? We are not 100% sure because yesterday they had some problems with their 8 arms, so they are having some problems with the suspension. So we are not 100% sure. We hope they are, but we are not 100% sure.
Yeah, as far as we know, post scrutineering from autocross, they encountered basically some problems with the suspension, and I don't know whether they have been able to get it to work or not. As we now see a close-up of car 426 which is University of Stuttgart Rentim.
Yes, so as you said, Albert, they had some problems with they had some play in the suspension system.
Exactly.
And then they found they broke an A-arm, so I mean, tough times for them. It's a shame because they were going so fast. The performance was amazing. It's a crazy fast car. I really love that car, to be honest. But we hope that they are going to join, but we are not sure. Easy Renting win, yes, they are having a great performance. 1 second advantage, is really something there. And also Too Fast. I saw Too Fast on the Netherlands. They won the Netherlands with quite a good performance too. And then in Formula 2 in Austria, they were a bit behind them. Oh, not a broken AM, they are informing us, okay. Sorry, that was some misinformation then. We are sorry for that.
Yeah, so we're seeing Yanis here saying that Tom Spitzenberger in car E26 will do an easy purple lap. We'll see about that though.
Let's see. Guys, if you want to bet, you can say 5 euros or more to my personal account. I'll manage that.
Yeah, sorry, I don't have a phone number, but I can give you the my account number as well. I will be the bookie, and you guys will be able to participate just as of now.
So then we hope to find Esslingen here if they don't have anything broken. So we hope they are here. We want to see everyone race, especially these 4 cars, because they were really, really fast.
Yeah, of course, we want to see everyone race, and it's not. It's not that we don't want to. It's just that sometimes, the organization / scrutineers.
And we have a very wise comment on the chat.
Yep.
Battle of the cooling systems. That's definitely true. We were talking about it before. Only 2 electric cars at the moment have finished the endurance. It's more than 23 degrees out here, Celsius. It's really, really warm. The tarmac is really, really, really hot. The temperatures, there is not a single cloud here. It's really, really hot. And yes, huge congratulations for the University of the West England. They did an amazing job.
Yep.
In the whole event, they've been going at it really, really hard. And yes, they finished autocross. I mean, with a really, good time. The car is, I would say, it's really well done car. I mean, the manufacturing is there.
Yeah, of course. This is one of the teams that personally I have. Well, they've taken the event by surprise, right?
Definitely.
You don't know how they're going to perform because you haven't seen them quite a lot throughout Formula Student. So yeah, it's one of the teams that really doesn't. Well, it's not really a well-known team.
No,
right?
no, not really.
But they've done a magnificent job actually.
Yes, especially, I mean, coming here from the UK is quite a long way. Also, the temperature difference is quite. I mean, it's quite something because we all know how the British weather is, and here in Spain it's so hot right now.
Yeah, I think they're going through a bit of a heat wave as well. But but of course, for them, a heat wave should be like 25 degrees, something like
that. At most, yeah.
Yeah. We're here at a comfortable 34 degrees right now, under a tent, which I can only assume that at least in the asphalt of in the tarmac of the circuit should be just around 40 to 45 degrees, which is criminal.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the good part, the tires are gonna be really, really grippy.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that's one way to look at it. Yeah.
Yeah, but yes, the University of the West England in Bristol did an amazing job. Really, really good. They can be sure that they have been the fastest English team, well, the fastest team of the United Kingdom. And yeah, amazing performance from them. Yeah, we are seeing the team starting to get ready. We mainly can see a Stuttgart car with a 426 number. Also, we can see a lot of team members here, really close to us once again.
Yeah, this is it. I mean, we're just our speaker box is just right beside the Rhein Team Stuttgart tent, and we can see some of them just like actually with their own power banks and their own laptop, just checking on the car data, which is I must say very professional and very advanced, at least for many a team here in this competition.
Yeah, it's a huge antenna. I mean, they had some trouble with antenna in the Netherlands. I'm sorry, guys. Don't put things in the dynamic area. But yeah, I mean, it's one of the most professional teams here. We are having them. We see them with quite a few laptops. They have an electricity generator here. I mean, powering their stuff. So, I mean, that's something. And yeah, how's the feeling with the wind? Let me check. I mean, it's a bit windy now. We are up here too, so the wind is quite warm. But it's nice to have a small breeze here. But
yeah, just the slightest breeze just to keep us alive.
I'll try to measure the knots of the wind, but it's going to be a bit hard. One fun fact: do you know why the knot is a measuring? It's a measuring not device. It's a measuring unit for speed.
Well, I have honestly no idea, but I should have something to do with sailing, right?
Yes, definitely. It's because they used to have, like, in sailing, in the old ages, I don't know when exactly, but they used to have, like, these really long ropes, and I don't remember exactly how much was it, but in a certain length, they tied a knot, and then they had, for example, I don't know how much was it, but 1 meter, then knot, another meter, a knot, another meter, a knot, and then they dropped the rope to the sea, and they could count, like, okay, we are 3 knots per second, sorry. So that's why we use knots as a measuring unit, which is really amazing. It's from the good old days.
It's really weird.
No, it's definitely weird. I mean, it's one of those imperial staff units or whatever.
Yeah, it's like knots per gallon. Knots per gallon and mile per feet.
Eagles per freedom.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, what can I say? I'm European. I love the metric system just like that.
I mean, it's better. There is no chance that you cannot tell me that the imperial system is better.
No, I think I don't know. What if we were in America? Like 1.5 kilometers should be like, I don't know, 1,500 noses.
Yes, something like that. I feel like a few million euros too, like 4.7 euros maybe.
Yeah,
something like that.
I think so. And so Victor is also asking, how's the grip after all the cars running? Well, I'll tell you that much. It should be good, mainly because the tarmac should be at a comfortable 50 degrees. So, yep.
Yes, Victor here asking the technical question that everyone wants to know. With a fun.
Yeah, it's a good way to keep the chat up and running.
Yes, it's definitely.
And we really appreciate that, guys, as well. So otherwise, we'll be a couple of madmen just talking to each other for hours on end. So yeah, thank you, guys.
Victor, which team were you from? I mean, you seem like a guy from a team. Asking technical question: where are you from, or which team are you from? Victor Vladislavov Angelov.
Russia?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe he's an spy, you know?
Maybe he's a Russian spy.
Pricks, you missed the emoji there. The wind is starting to blow. It's getting a bit windy now.
Yeah, well, it's picking up, which is only a good sign for us.
To our health.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have some ice cubes that I could rub into my back neck. Back of the neck. Just let me finish my sentence.
Albert teasing the people, the spectators.
Yep.
So guys, please tell us which team are you supporting. No, there should be 4 teams running the final 4. That's because on the camera you can only see the cars that are to your right, but there are also cars to the left of those that you are seeing. So don't worry, there are more than 2 cars.
Yes, I was told, as we've told before, we're most surely going to have Lisbon, Munich, and the 2 cars from Stuttgart, the HBB and Ren team.
Leon, it's for your safety, for our safety, you know, I mean...
I can only assume, Leon, that you were a next team member, for sure. Or
oh, how do you say it? How do you know?
I don't know, maybe. Maybe he's just, coming back from personal experience, I think.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, this is for our safetyness, for yours too. So we need to be sure that everything's safe and sound to run.
I mean, it's for their safety, basically, because our safety is well guaranteed in here.
Yes,
we're only going to see the show.
It needs to be a really, really huge accident in order for us to be involved. We are quite a few meters away from the track and also above it. So, I mean, if there is a crash and it gets to us,
because a gust of wind actually just
these are pretty light
apart into our direction.
These cars are pretty light, so yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, well, this is something that we haven't talked in all of these days that we're here speaking. The weight to power ratio of these cars, which is for the people at home that are not familiar with Formula Student, it's something that you could that we could explain, because in the end it's crazy. I mean, we're talking about that the a Formula Student car is the car that currently holds the record from 0 to 100 kilometers per hour,
which is crazy. Especially at the time, I mean, under 1 second, mad amount. I mean, it's you don't have enough time to blink, to react. It's crazy. I mean, what? Yes, and the power to weight ratio, especially in these really well-designed electric cars, is crazy. I mean, you have these really tiny accumulators holding a lot of power, 80 kilowatts at least. I mean, powering each wheel. We've seen motors built in house the size of a palm, so really, really small motors powering like 20 kilowatts each.
Yep. So many people in the chat are actually cheering for TU Fast, which too fast. I think. Well, hopefully there will be too fast. Hopefully.
Yes, they won Formula Student Netherlands this year with a really, really. I mean, it wasn't a surprise because they are always there, but the performance is really, really good. And the car is. I like the car because it's subtle. I mean, you look at it, you know it's gonna be fast, but you know, even though it's really fast. It's a bit subtle, so I like that.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, it's a rocket ship. We saw it also in the acceleration a few days ago, and it was wow. I mean, it was so fast. I mean, it really puts you into perspective of how fast these cars are, as we were talking before it. But yeah, lots of too fast fans.
When you see an acceleration of these vehicles, it just, it's just crazy. And you can only imagine. I mean, for the dimensions of a Formula One, when you see them accelerate, it kind of seems like they're going kind of slow at the beginning. When you're seeing this, guys, this is just like an RC car.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, I mean, seeing them on camera is something, because when you saw them on the camera, they seem to be slow. These guys don't seem slow even at the camera.
Yeah, exactly. Do you know about the this theme park ride in Ferrari Land?
Oh yeah, here in Spain, Tarragona, really close to us.
Well, I think these guys are actually faster.
Really?
Well, of course. Yeah.
I mean, and they are also railed. I mean, they go as if they were railed to the ground. So yeah,
exactly.
I mean, I'm really eager to see the times, to see the performance. I hope we don't see any crash, because there is a really technical part here. Oh, Victor is from Macedonia. Victor is from North Macedonia. Really cool to see it. My dad really likes to make a tomato and...
Yeah, sorry to cut you here, because we've been told by the organization that we're going to go briefly into commercials. So 5 minutes and we'll be back. Thank you, guys, and see you after.
To go beyond and challenge conventions with the belief that innovations exist to enrich people's lives. That's why we are excited about what's coming. With diverse models, powered by diverse powertrains, for diverse customer needs. Tailor-made for excitement and passion. Because when people come first, their dreams never come second. Opening a new world of possibilities.
So we are back. Huge thanks to Nissan for sponsoring this amazing event here in Spain. And as I was telling you, Victor, my father has grown really fond to ashbar, the pepper paste that is especially really good in Macedonia. I mean, it's really popular on all these kind of countries like Macedonia, Romania, Bulgaria, but I mean Croatia too. But I mean, it's really good on Macedonia, and my father has grown really fond to it. I don't really know why. But yeah,
well, it must be good.
I know.
Otherwise, he wouldn't be hooked on it.
No, I've tried it, and it's really good. I mean, it's like a pepper paste that you can put on your bread, and it's really good. It's healthy too. So like, I don't know how to say it, but it's really good.
Okay, guys.
And we are seeing the first cars approaching the starting line.
Yeah, we're finally seeing some movement, and so in a brief amount of time, we should see the start of this Final Four for Formula Student Spain 2025.
Yeah, we are seeing Renton from Germany, Stuttgart, being the first ones in order to get out. followed by another team. This being Rental Esslingen. They are finally gonna run, so we are sorry we did a mistake. Our bad. They are finally running. I don't know why. Well, yesterday I went to their box and I saw they had an ARM with a bit of tape there. So sorry guys, our mistake, especially my mistake. My bad. Oopsie. But yes, we have Rentim, what used to be Green Team there, followed by Rental Esslingen, the two teams from Stuttgart.
So then...
No, my bad. Esslingen is from Esslingen.
Okay.
And Stuttgart is DHBW, which closely
They're neighbors,
follows them.
though. They're neighbors because Esslingen and Stuttgart are really close together.
Yes.
We have, like, very close up. We have, like, loads of teams. And everyone just pay attention because Final Four Endurance is about to start.
It's so cool to see the 4 cars line up.
Stuttgart is ready. TSAL is active.
It's a really bright result.
Yep.
Freddy watching from Taiwan. Really cool to see someone from Taiwan.
Yeah, what time should it be there? I mean, it's very late in the night, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they should have like 8 hours, 9 maybe, a bit more.
Something like that, yeah.
We see some orange squares, also green squares. I'm guessing those are for Rentim and also for Too Fast.
There you go. So everybody hang tight because we've got the 4 cars in line.
What a beautiful sight.
Yeah, and it's just about to start. All the cars are just ready. The marshal approaching the car from Stuttgart, holding the red flag. Red, no, green, sorry.
Yes. It's not a bull, Albert. We like bulls here.
Yeah, no, I'm not colorblind. It's definitely green. It's definitely green. And so it's just a matter of seconds till we start the Final Four Endurance in Formula Spain 2025. The main event, the one that everyone wants to see.
So excited. I'm kind of shaking, you know.
And off we go. So the first car is on track.
And we start really, really pushing really hard. Green flag again. Off go Rental Esslingen.
And there you go. Stuttgart first, leading the way.
Closely followed by Rental Esslingen.
So yeah, lucky for them. They managed to sort everything out. And then TU Fast as well. And they have a Stuttgart closing the pack.
Oh, I mean, it sounds like many screams here. Is the transmission, the planetary gears sound a bit
yes.
Straight cut planetary gears have a very differentiation sound. No one is screaming, it's only the cars. Don't worry about it. And we are already seeing some very fast pace.
I have to say, all of those 4 cars are just insanely pretty. So we'll have to clear that up. We'll have to clear up what happens to Lisbon.
I don't know, to be honest. I mean, maybe they had some technical problems because they are not here. We saw them before trying to compete out of order, but right now we don't know where they are at, so it seems like they are going to be a did not start to the Portuguese team, sadly.
God, yeah.
As we see...
I mean, honestly, they're my favorite team.
I mean, how could it not be? I mean, we are also seeing the first gaps here. I mean, seems like Too Fast is distancing a bit from DHBW, making a bit of a gap here. But you know, Albert, we also have to take into consideration the different strategies. We saw Rentim kind of losing the first place in Austria because they did a very aggressive endurance, which made them compromise the efficiency.
The efficiency, right? Yeah.
So yeah, we need to see also a balance in between the pace and also the efficiency, because it's 75 points that are also there. So we are fighting for 300, but there are also 75 points on play for the most efficient car.
Like, honestly, at this point, I feel like we should do the Final Four spoken in German.
Oh, I mean, don't ask me then, because
because come on, this is just Germany through and through.
I mean, it is what it is. Right now, the fastest team are theirs. At least on electric cars, because in combustion car we have Valencia doing an amazing performance here. Sadly at DNF, but also in Austria they did magnificently. So yes, we are seeing really amazing times here. Let's have a look at the times.
Absolute hell of a lap from Stuttgart.
Yes, we are seeing Renton Stuttgart with a time of 1.27838. Esslingen with a time of 1:28.397.
Yeah, so at the point that these guys are just like on the first lap already punching times below the 1 minute and a half, that tells you something.
Oh yes, especially under 1:28 is amazing results. Let's see how the cooling is managing these hot temperatures as the cars start to run, putting in some laps. I mean,
exactly. And I want to see you guys in the chat be more active as well, just supporting your teams.
Especially.
Make some noise.
Yes, we were talking about that before. Stuttgart and Esslingen are really, really close, only 15 kilometers.
Exactly. You have many, many towns in this area which are particularly prominent in the Formula Student scene.
And
Stuttgart,
in motorsport.
Esslingen, Karlsruhe as well.
Yes, oh, really nice car.
With KA Racing, right? With Karlsruhe Institute für Technologie.
Really new concept, important and new concept there with the hydrogen car.
Yeah.
Really, really amazing stuff coming from them. So yeah, the history there of motorsport, automotive industry, it's really amazing. I mean, I have not been there yet, but I really want to go only to breathe the atmosphere. You know, it's really nice.
I mean, of course, yeah. I mean, yeah, but these boys, I mean, Stuttgart and Esslingen seem to be on a league of their own.
Yes, they are making a bit of a gap here with Team Munich.
They've already like taken at least well, Stuttgart, of course, I mean, they are not they've not started all at once. I mean, that'd be impossible.
Oh no.
But still they seem to be consistently putting better times than the two last cars, which are too fast, and they have a best Stuttgart.
Yes, Munich is falling a bit behind, and then DHBW is falling a bit behind Munich. So yes, we have like 3 different groups. The first one being Rentim and Esslingen. Then we have Munich in a bit of their own, and then a bit behind we have DHBW. But I mean, the paces are great. I mean,
of course. I mean, when I said they're a league of their own, these 4 are already in their own league
by quite a huge margin too. So
yeah. But at the same time, Esslingen and Stuttgart in first position, they have maintained that original gap between them, whereas Munich and the HBB Stuttgart, they are falling a bit behind.
It's going to be really interesting seeing the final result between these two first guys, because I mean they are being closely following one each other. So I mean, it's amazing the competition so far. No, I haven't seen a combing hit yet. No drift, no oopsies yet. So really amazing at the moment. No heroics here.
No heroics.
No funny stuff. Cars are going really fast on the straights, really fast on the technical section too.
And as Leon is saying in the chat, 3 of the 4 teams here have the same phone number start, because that tells you how close these teams are to one another. And that's a testament of the capacity of that special area in Germany. Of course, in the whole of Germany, but in that special area of Germany, to keep putting good teams and brilliant teams year after year.
Yeah, it's amazing. And also we are seeing that the gap in between Esslingen and Team Munich seems to be growing a little by little. And then we are also seeing that the gap also in between in between Too Fast and DHBW is still growing too.
Yeah, but let me tell you what, though. I think Rentim eventually is going to be made, stay in an overpass in an overpassing zone.
Yes, I mean Esslingen is following them. I mean, I don't know if it's close enough to a blue flag, but I mean they are there. It's really
well.
amazing.
They weren't a couple of laps ago, but now I mean they're very, very close together.
And we can see the Rentim driver committing a little mistake, hitting a cone with a small drift. I mean, maybe he's feeling the pressure for Esslingen, as the car from Esslingen closely follows. I mean, this is so beautiful to see here, especially in Formula Students.
It's absolutely amazing. It's absolutely amazing. We've had some years with not quite some of the major teams here in this competition, and it's great to have all of them, some of them, back at it and putting on the best show for us.
And let me tell you, they are not. Blue flag for Ren Team.
And Esslingen celebrating like crazy.
Yes, we have the first overtake on the track. Amazing. To be honest, I wasn't expecting to see this.
No, well, I told you. I mean, this is drama at its finest.
Let's see if he can make back the difference.
Maybe this is maybe this is the motivation that the green team driver needs to just keep on the toes of Esslingen's driver.
Yes, but we now see that the gap is getting bigger and bigger each second with Munich, and then the gap from Munich to DHBW is still growing too. Oh, a bit of a slide there for the renting driver, being a bit nervous in these corners. Ooh, he has lost quite a few seconds there.
It seems like he wants to push the car quite a bit more than the car allows him to do.
Yeah, he's definitely pushing really hard. I mean, being overtaken and then seeing the other car pull away is something that no one likes, but especially when you are playing with the first position, it's something that really psychologically affects you, So we are seeing the Esslingen driver putting some consistent lap times, and also lightly, but it's widening the gap in between the renting car.
I mean, it's absolutely brilliant. The scenes that we're witnessing here today. So just to keep.
Oh, and driver change now for both cars.
Yep, and no surprises here. Esslingen.
Don't race now. You have 30 minutes in order to complete the driver change. I mean, this has been a really amazing.
I mean, these guys. I mean, Rennstall Esslingen have done 2 seconds less per lap on an average than University of Stuttgart. So yeah, I mean, it's no wonder why they actually catch them.
And now DHBW approaching the driver change. He has been shown the checkered flag and now entering. Don't race now. You have 30 minutes in order to do the driver change. I mean, the performance this far has been really amazing. I feel like a small kid, really enjoying this competition.
yeah, exactly.
So we have a couple of minutes here of chill time. So tell us your thoughts here. I mean, we haven't seen DHBW staying a bit behind, Munich a bit too, but in a small, the pace per lap is there, but it's a small tiny gap in between Munich and the two first guys that are really pushing really hard.
Yeah. So in this case, if hypothetically, like, all of these four teams were to successfully pass the driver change and get back into the court, into the track, it will be very interesting to see which of these four teams will be left out of the podium.
Really. I mean, maybe in Munich, something we don't.
Because of course, I mean, this is not the only thing to take into. This is something to take into account as well. The statics.
Yes, the statics, play a fundamental role. 300 points are being awarded here, but the sign event is also really huge on the points. We don't know the finals yet. It's going to be told to us in the final event, in the prize giving ceremony. So please be there with us. We have Carlos Munoz with quite a comment here on the driver chance scrutineer. Maybe he's a driver from Valencia. I don't know. Well, I do know.
Julie just saying what everybody's thinking actually one of the best finals ever.
Yes, definitely. It's really, really amazing. Cars are going really fast.
I mean, it really is something when you have these kinds of teams putting on a show for us, just like they're doing right now.
Yes,
as we now have like a huge, like a legion of scrutineers taking a look at the cars, and hopefully they will let us continuing enjoying with that show, at least with a full amount of participants.
Oh yes, and there is only one too fast, but all the cars are going too fast. I mean, they are going amazingly fast.
It's absolutely. I mean, it's absolutely crazy what we're witnessing here.
Yeah, let's go DHBW. We have some DHBW fans. Amazing performance from them this whole event, not only this endurance. Being too fast on the autocross in order to qualify for the final endurance event has been amazing.
And so, the first team back from the driver change.
Esslingen,
exactly. Who'd have thought? They were out 1 minute and then they're leading the endurance and back for the second stint of the endurance the next. So, yeah,
yes.
Honestly, I'm very happy for them.
Yes, let's see if they can take enough advantage of the empty track. Try to put some really great times here without any traffic. And also, I mean, maybe they have at the back luck. Oh, we also have renting going back to the track.
Well, that's very good. That's very good. Now we have 50%.
Let's hope that Esslingen doesn't find any traffic here. Last checks on the...
And off they go as well.
Yes.
Rentim Uni Stuttgart.
It seems like the Rentim car is a bit more nervous than Esslingen's.
I know, yeah, I know. It kind of feels like it.
I mean, it could also be the driver's style and the driver's ways of driving the car. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's different ways of driving, so it's not worse or better. I mean, it's different styles.
And the next car is on track as well. At least prepared. They're going to be given the green flag more sooner than actually later. So, yeah, maybe they will. Yeah, they will finish. They will let Renstal finish their lap, and then we'll be given the green flag. There you go.
Off Munich goes.
So now we do have the 75% of the participants in the final four on track. This one is too fast. Team from Munich, and they have a Stuttgart as well. So no drama in the driver change. These guys are all in and on their way to finish successfully the endurance of Formula Shooting Spain 2025.
Yes,
What's
Albert.
your thought on this, Juan?
I mean, we are seeing an amazing performance, no drama, only a few cones, a small skid there, but overall really, really precise, really, really stable cars.
But it's really, really, really something to be proud of.
Yes, I mean, each team here, I mean, all teams need to be proud, but especially these four, amazing job. I mean, we are seeing the times going crazy, crazy. Do you think there will be another overtake here? We are seeing Esslingen being followed closely by Munich, but there are still a few gaps there. I don't know. We have comments from Jürgen. Jürgen, seems like Jürgen is the new driver from one of the teams. Freddy supporting DHBW, so I guess that Jürgen's comments for DHBW. And I mean, having these four cars here, it's amazing the performance. I mean, they are electric cars, but they sound really loud. It seems like maybe Luca is driving for Team Munich. Let's see if these drivers can put better times than the first colleagues. Right now, no surprises. I haven't seen that many cones being hit. Only one cone, I think, coming from Rentim. But apart from that, really clean runs from all the teams. We also can see a drone following one of the cars. But yeah, at the moment, nothing major, not fancies, no oopsies yet.
Nothing major so far, and honestly, I think I think I speak for everyone here on hoping that nothing major occurs.
Yes, the only thing what we are seeing at the moment is only good performance from all the teams. We are seeing Rentim being followed by the drone. Amazing takes there. I really want to see them. Come on, Luca, huge support from Munich. I mean, I think it's the team with the most support here.
Yeah, it's kind of the team that throughout the chat, rises the most passion.
Yeah, a lot of tire noise coming also from Rentim.
Yep.
I mean, it seems that, just as we said, Rentim is pushing really hard, trying to maybe keep their first place from the autocross event. We have Sara supporting car number 94, Esslingen. At the moment, we are not seeing any kind of drops on the time due to the cooling system.
No drops on time, no malfunctions on any system whatsoever. It seems to go as smooth as silk.
So far, so good, yeah. I mean, the people from the cooling systems here need to be really proud because it's been a really warm day. Yes, so Too Fast has taken the fastest time from Rentim. So really good performance from Luca, we believe. It's, I mean, amazing time.
Well, I mean, an absolute beast. We've got Rangel Esslingen with a 122. Then we have Too Fast with 124. And then we have Rentim Munich Stuttgart with 125. And then just a tad below the other three teams, they have a Stuttgart with a time of 1 minute 30 on the spot with a best time of 1:28. So there's that for you, folks.
I mean, still, it's a crazy amount of time. The fastest we have seen yet was Valencia with the 1:28.753. So the times they are punching in is amazing time, especially with this heat.
Yeah, what can I say? And then for our German friends just watching from home, wie immer, sehr gut gemacht.
You like to do it, eh? You love to do it.
Of course, yeah. I mean, if I got it, I flaunt it.
You know, I must say, ich liebe dir.
Danke sehr.
I cannot say much more than that. I mean, but yeah, we are seeing an amazing performance from the teams. VHGW now going a bit slower here. Let's hope that they don't have any problems.
It kind of seems of the four, the BHVW are quite on the tail, quite draggy.
We have Donde está la biblioteca? The phrase written in the rear wing of University of the West England, Bristol. Really fun. It's a really fun phrase. I mean, you have to give it to them. But no, for real, the pace here has been amazing. No cons, no fancies, no whoopsies. I mean, so far so good. They are going great. They are punching the best times here, so what else can you ask for?
Loads and loads of support for TU Fast.
I mean, yeah, the chat is almost full square oranges, as we see Rentim going a bit weird there, but so far so good. Seems to be the car with the more sliding, the more tire noise. Definitely puts the car to the limit.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The boys on track are doing just putting a whole spectacle for us, and they're just so talented. I mean, the drivers are just like, arms crossed, waiting for anything to happen, and it's just as we now have seen a spy on us, a drone for the media team.
We are being
just doing a quick peek in our setup, which is I mean, what can I say? We've got the bird's eye view, not as good as the drone, but still we consider ourselves pretty lucky.
Yes, and from here I can see that Ren team is going so fast, and also Renstal is going really, really fast. The car number 94 is really pushing the limits. I mean, you see them through the fast corners, and they are really, really pushing. I mean, if we had an award for the best support or the best teammates, it should be for definitely for Team Munich.
Yeah, if we had like a prize for the fan base, yeah, I mean, Too Fast would definitely win it by a landslide.
Yes, every time we see Ren team approaching this section of the track, we have a lot of sliding, a lot of tire noise. And DHBW now finishing one more lap. Each time we are closing to the finishing laps, and we are really close to finish this event. We don't want it to finish, but most cars are already on the final lap. Let's see how it goes.
It's almost there, yeah.
Oh, one cone
for
the last lap,
and
one of the last
has
corners.
Finished the endurance.
Huge congratulations to them. Amazing pace, amazing performance. It was a pity the last cone. I mean, maybe the cone is going to be one of the deciders of the endurance position.
I mean, it's going to be all right.
Yeah, I think so too. But
they finished endurance, and then Too Fast are being shown the last lap sign, and then we've got here breezing past us green team. Well,
what used to be a green team? I mean, you can also say
former green team. I mean, I was in formation, and it was green team. Now it's red team, of course. But last corners for them as well. Last couple of chicanes. And they have been shown as well the checkered flag. So very good job for the team from Stuttgart.
I mean, really amazing performance from them too. They did really, really great, especially yesterday in autocross.
Absolute show, really.
I mean, the lap from Rentim was more than amazing. I mean, having more than 1 second difference in a track as short as this is crazy. It's like the equivalent of a year, maybe.
Yep, exactly. So now we currently have only 2 cars on track, which is the HBB Stuttgart, now being shown the last lap sign, and Too Fast
approaching.
Negotiating. Yeah, I mean, it's the last half of the circuit, approaching the fast section with a very high-speed corner, a chicane, and then a long straight, actually, which is, only for us.
I mean, they've done amazing, also an amazing job, amazing performance the whole event.
Exactly.
They've done great. I mean,
all 4 teams, they look great, they feel great, they drive great. I mean, it's just very nice to see us. We now have the top 3 finishing endurance.
Yeah, it was, as Yuli says, not about work from the marshals. Yes, I mean, definitely. It's been a lot chiller than before. No stalls, no stopping on the track, no spins, no anything. So, yeah.
No, nothing. These cars just, they work like perfection.
Yeah, only one blue flag. Apart from that, amazing times, amazing performance. As we now have the only last car of Formula 2 in Spain 2025.
And so it goes. So people just, feast on your eyes, because this is about to finish. Last few corners for the HBB Stuttgart. Them being the last team on track for the endurance. Let's hope for no surprises. Not in the last lap, not in the last corners.
No. And by all means, this is not slow. I mean, the pace from this team,
no, of course not. And off they go.
And with that, we have finished Formula 2 in Spain 2025. At least the Dynamics events.
Absolutely.
It's been really, really great. I mean,
we'll have to wait now what comes out of Parc Fermé, and if all of them 4 actually come out, how will they score in the endurance? But of course, how will they score in the efficiency event and in the general standings? So, there's nothing much more to say for us. Just thank you guys for watching. And the people.
It's been great.
I mean,
it's been great. I mean, what else can we say?
There's not much more that we can say. Just a quick look to the directly now looking to the guys from the chat and the guys watching at home. It's been great for us to be here, to speak to you guys, to do the speaker commentary on this competition, and from me, Albert, and surely from my co-host Juan.
Yeah, me too. I mean, it's what can I say? My first year here, but I'm more than amazed. The paces were great.
Exactly. We only wish you guys that you had as much fun as we did, and we hope to see you guys next year as well. So take care, everybody. Hope you had fun, and see you next year.
See you.
From the start, we dared to do more, to go beyond and challenge conventions, with the belief that innovations exist to enrich people's lives. That's why we are excited about what's coming. With diverse models, powered by diverse powertrains, for diverse customer needs. Tailor-made for excitement and passion. Because when people come first, their dreams never come second. Opening a new world of possibilities.
Technological advancements and geopolitical shifts, along with the global effort to combat climate change, are powerful factors with long-lasting effects. The widespread adoption of revolutionary technologies such as generative AI is transforming our daily lives. As a globally diverse company operating in 60 countries, we're actively contributing to the ongoing era of unprecedented transformation. We are passionate about initiatives like Vision Zero for road traffic, which reflects our unwavering commitment to achieving accident-free mobility and enhancing the intelligence of vehicles in the future. Through our investments in AI technology and human intelligence, we strive to empower and facilitate this global transformation. At Bosch, we are committed to creating technologies that not only save lives, but also enrich them.
To get the cars in the most efficient way. Every small contribution counts. We want to provide mobility systems which are for everybody, in every country, in every continent, in every region, hot or cold conditions.
EEG wearables can connect our brain prefrontal EEG signals and analyze it. It is possible to measure fatigue much more accurately and detect it in an early stage, just before accidents happens.
Our sensor is a magnetic field quantum sensor. It is designed to measure very small changes in magnetic field. With quantum sensors, we open up the door to endless possibilities. Those will make everybody's life more comfortable. If we think big, if you allow yourself to be visionary, we can think of preventing strokes. It's game-changing.
Bosch has the Vision Zero initiative, which sets the goal of accident-free mobility. This is maybe seen by many as an impossible goal, but what we are doing with generative AI is we are building the AI tools that can allow us to better augment human understanding of that small suite of cases that have been traditionally hard to automate and which can drastically affect the safety and reliability of vehicles.
Our mission is to develop hardware and software technology that's accessible to all, improves people's quality of life, and uses natural resources responsibly. We understand that purpose and profit are interconnected. With this driving our thinking, our products are truly invented for life.